5 seconds remaining.
Both of them, sure, they like
Here's the
Earth
Radiant
Spirit, they like
ban.
Medusa.
The Dire get a ban.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Ten seconds. Dire's ban now.
Radiant's turn to pick.
With how the priority comes out from the bans in particular to deal with, you know, Death's hero pool and Mizu's hero pool as well. If they want to put a lot more emphasis on the greediness that these teams enable them in that way. So already though, with the start with the Lesh DK banned out for Fnatic, and then Galaxy Grace are getting rid of the Nyx and the Terrorblade, which means the Abaddon is left through the pool. This has been, you know, something that's pretty much been first pick, first ban material. A lot of teams have showed heavy priority on picking this hero up.
10 seconds. Dire's turn
Radiant's
to pick.
turn.
Grimstroke. Medusa.
Why not? Combo,
Oh boy.
it's not bad. Like, you gotta
10 seconds.
5 seconds
stroke
remaining.
against the Baron is pretty good because the borrowed time doesn't dispel the Phantom.
Do you feel like as well the Grimstroke is one of the better ways to kind of deal with the Medusa? Although I feel like, you know, we saw the Dark Portrait, a lot of emphasis on it, like the Luna, the Terrorblade. It definitely feels like Medusa's Dark Portrait isn't as strong as some of those heroes, but is it maybe something at least you're taking away that could be a hindrance to Medusa late game?
Yeah, I mean, they also just want to secure their own late game, right? Because Grimstroke will inevitably counter, or not counter, but make me carry. Be good against Medusa as well. Go that route. But Grimstroke, Medusa, we already spoke about how much they love their late game. You go straight into it. It's a very potent lane as well, if they choose to lane it
Radiant's
together.
turn to ban.
Puck.
Dire's ban now.
Okay. Galaxy Racers heroes aren't the best at dealing with Puck. They're not terrible.
Here's the Radiant ban.
Especially Grimstroke, if you can land a Phantom, pretty good. Puck to deal with. But Medusa really just doesn't care a whole lot about Puck, like, at all. There's just no damage. Come mid-game, Puck like drains 300 of your mana, you're like, alright. Yes.
10 seconds.
And you kind of feel like you're a hero who doesn't care about coil as well. Like
5 seconds
you
remaining.
gotta stand your ground, right click, you got stone gaze. It doesn't really matter if you get coiled in that regard. So it is definitely a comfort pick here for Fnatic, and we'll see how they're looking to protect it as well. Already the Templar Assassin is banned out. I wonder what DK's already gone as well. So two of the more favorable matchups to deal with the Puck. Is there any that comes in maybe secondary? You know, we haven't really seen too much Tinies lately. Could there be a cheeky place to fit this hero in here, considering already that some of the better heroes that deal with the Puck is banned out?
Yeah. Mainly also because we want to stay away from some really greedy mid laners. I'm surprised they banned the TA, to be honest. Because TA Medusa in one draft is, like, I don't know how you get away with that. That is way too greedy. They both want to farm the same area at all times. And like Night Stalker Void Spirit makes way more sense because, as you said, Medusa is going to be taking it, that space, and you will have to fight it
5
for
seconds remaining.
quite a bit. Ember Spirit is another pretty good one against Puck. It goes both ways, but the lane for Puck is not easy, and if you get shackled, or rather chained in the mid game, it can get pretty problematic for you if you can't jaunt out. Pretty good combo with Grimstroke as well.
Yeah, I was just going to highlight that it's a great combo with Grimstroke. You want another position to, because the Medusa in the early to mid game is not going to utilize that ink swell. So you want someone who can, you dish that stun out, they jump in, get the stun, the follow-up damage, and that's what's Galaxy Racer need. I wonder if we could even see a Ricky. This is already looking like, honestly, an incredible Ricky game. They might not pick it up in the 15th, but Silence versus the Abaddon versus the Puck to catch him, and you've brought up so far through the group stages and the playoffs the combo that Medusa and Ricky can provide, where Ricky jumps the backline where Medusa can't catch, and that's a hero that can really play with the Inkswell.
Radiant's turn to pick.
So far, only Fnatic ever picked it
Conquer
up though.
will come.
Yeah, Galaxy Racer is much more teamfight focused. It could still be an offlaner, of course, but I know Alacrity likes his Conquer as well. I don't think any other team picked up a... Oh, did they? It's only been Fnatic.
I think SMG
And last
may have
time they
as well.
picked it, or SMG picked it as well.
I think so, yeah.
Oh yeah, they did one twice with Moon. Yeah, I
5
remember.
seconds remaining.
After he finished it, it did absolutely nothing. Like, he tried to hit heroes so many times, it just didn't work. Because you have to like predict 3 seconds earlier where they're gonna go. Yeah, that was a little bit funky one. Conquer makes a lot more sense. More team fight, more tank, a little bit of damage in the early game. Taper off though, so I'd like to see some more damage come up Galaxy Race. Because Conquer is really just all about damage mitigation, especially in the offlane. Yeah. Pretty kill common answer to... It's not the strongest lane, honestly. Like, I like to lane Dusa against Daxia. It's pretty easy. And as we said, the wall isn't like
Radiant's
super
turn to
impactful.
pick.
Enchantress.
Okay. Counter the Daxia.
Yeah.
I like it. We've seen it many times, right? Where Daxia just shut out of the lane.
I'm really worried now because I feel like you have an incredibly strong lane in your Dusa Enchantress that feels like that's a lane winner. Darkseid cannot play that. You can't use your Iron Shell, can't use a Surge. And it feels like now Conquer and Grimstroke, if that's your off lane, that feels super strong. Conquer mid versus Puck is an incredibly good matchup as well. Like, I feel like already Galaxy Race have really good team fight. They've got really strong late game potential. Their lanes are solid. Their pickoffs are a little weak in that regard, but
Radiant's turn to
which
pick.
could be an issue versus the slipperiness of the Puck. And we're going to see a different sort of answer to the Medusa. We haven't seen as much of the Drow, but a great way to be able to outrange this hero. She doesn't like to go for stat items. She doesn't like to go for armor items. Often it's that stat, just the maxed out agility, so the marksmanship can really pierce through the Dusa.
Here's
Yeah,
the
but it's
Radiant
also
band.
pretty good Grimstroke. You never get that. You also get the marksmanship aura. So we'll have to see how rich and Jokam is gonna get on this Grimstroke. But it's not the easiest lane for a Drow. Like, if you ever get torrented, you are going to be in a little bit of trouble. Sure, you have the Abaddon, gonna keep it a little bit safe. But last hitting on that lane, I imagine, could be problematic
5
for your
seconds remaining.
low base damage.
All right, we're looking for position 4 here for Fnatic. Earth Spirit's banned. Nyx is gone as well. Seems like the Tusk is left. What are some other
Look at
names?
that.
Dire's ban now.
And Tusk. I was gonna say Tusk is gonna get banned because it's really good save against Conquer. Well, there is still
Radiant's turn to pick.
Clock. Or, okay, they banned Clockwork instead. Are they just gonna go Tusk? Thank you. The lineup looks really weird though. Right, Fanatics like can win, or it just looks much weaker on paper.
Yeah, I'm a bit worried who's going to frontline for the Drow. I feel like you're really relying on getting a good Coil or a good Darkseer initiation to
5
cause
seconds
a bunch of
remaining.
chaos in the fights and to allow Drow to sit on the back. So
Brewmaster!
Yeah. Or Darks here?
Someone's connection just drowned.
Alright, now Galaxy Race, I was like, huh, what man?
Imbecile in the pool. We need a spirit hero.
Yeah.
Feels like for Galaxy, right? Like I want the Conquer to go off lane and then have some way to jump the Drow, because I feel like you won't get that as much in the off lane.
How about some good old Doombringer?
Doom's still there, yeah. Grimstroke. It's a great Doom game
Or-
actually.
Go ham. Go super late game
Welcome
security.
back, landlubber.
Magnus.
Get any salt in your lungs?
Nah, I want to have something that can catch the puck. Be optimal. There isn't super much left though. Like I personally like the Doom quite a bit.
So you're looking for an offlaner here? You happy with the Conquer going up against Bok?
You could just put Doom middle. Yeah, many times where you just farm and get your level 6 fast, then you rotate yourself. Maybe something like a Death Prophet could be pretty decent. Not the greatest into the Drow though. Or we just go for the Ricky.
That still look good though, especially against a Drow now. Catching her further on the back line, that's going to be the issue of the Deucer. I'm worried at how they get on top of the Drow. I don't think Conquer's enough. Like early on, it's pretty solid, but once we get to this late game where teams can, you know, build that blockade and protect the Drow and have a formation a lot easier, then Conquer just running directly through the middle of the forces will not be as adequate of an opportunity.
Yeah, they're trying to definitely build a wall for the Drow Ranger though. Like the Brood, Axia, Abaddon, Puck Coil.
Choose
Okay.
your hero.
This
Yeah,
is
that's
off.
right.
Yeah,
Alright.
this is something they were doing. When was this? When Mizu started playing the offlane, they were looking really good with the offlane Chaos Knight. He goes
Isn't that pretty
greedy.
bad though?
They
Brewmaster? Because the Dispel destroys the illusions, doesn't it?
yes, you're right. So
And they're instantly dead because they take quite a bit of damage. I mean, look how much damage they take. It is 325%. And Dispel, isn't it something silly like 1500 or so?
it's a lot.
Crazy like that. Very curious pick.
And you've got the brew to you get rid of the run buff, right? That's still a thing with the dispel.
Is that dispellable?
I thought it was. Maybe that's not the case, but you got the Inkswell for the Grimstroke. We'll double check once the game goes on.
I don't think it's. Well,
Okay.
I'm not entirely sure.
No, I'm not sure. It looks.
Because then. Was.
Yeah. Okay.
But maybe that's honestly like.
If it was or wasn't. But how are we feeling about this game one here? Fnatic going for a bit of a different answer to the Medusa counter in the
Prepare to
Drow
make
Ranger.
way.
This last pick,
Make
Chaos
you
Knight, does it
captain.
fulfill you with a
It's
little bit of
pronounced
confidence here
Admiral.
for Galaxy Racer? Or are we liking Fnatic's draft?
Very good.
What is this? A game.
I mean, it's really good for the lane, right? Where you have the K plus Grimstroke. I think it will still scale very well into the late game. Like, just because you can dispel the illusions doesn't mean you won't have impact.
Step lively now.
Like, if you jump
Your
someone, you're
admiral
still gonna
is
burst
on.
them.
Is on.
And then maybe they get dispelled afterwards, but you still sort of did your job. So I do still like the CK, and it also fits the picture that Galaxy Racer always tries to paint, right? The off laner, greedy carry, and the Summer Sacrificial mid laner. I think I like
What
it.
is this? A game.
Yeah,
of
every time I was
Seconds to
seeing
battle.
Mizu play the Chaos Knight, he was going for this Midas build. So they really like the scaling potential that the Chaos Knight can provide them. And like you were saying though, his laning stage is incredibly dominant, and it's going to be super scary with the Grimstroke as well. That can further enable your laning stage. So for me, I'm a real big fan. It does really feel like Darksea right now is one of the top tier offlaners, and when a hero's always at that stage, you see teams see how greedy they can get to play them as a support as well.
And we have seen players and teams that already tried out a bunch. Essentially, you do the same thing, but you are going to miss out on a lot of strong darks here. Breathe, high agonims, just the high levels that the hero needs to really make use of his set. So like level 1 vacuum is so much less impactful than like the level 4 would be, right?
Yeah. Now talk to me about this mid matchup between the Puck and the Conker. Is the really low armor on Chuen going to make it difficult versus the Tidebringer for Alacrity's constant harass?
I think it's actually a pretty easy matchup for the Puck. Because like you have the opportunity to dodge the phase shift if you end up skilling it. Your silence makes it like impossible to get torrented pretty much. As I said, he gets torrented.
No.
I think the matchup is not bad. It used to be really bad when you didn't have all these runes out there, but now that you can sustain yourself no problem once the bottle comes out, you can just keep farming with your spells. That's really why Puck is still so strong in this meta, despite getting nerfed quite a bit.
Yeah, the high mobility that this hero has makes it just so much easier to be able to pick up these bottles and get the refills, shove up the lane, and make some rotations to the side, or even just potentially farm some stacks as well, which often we don't see. But down bot, Fizzles taking a little bit of harassment right now. I mean, paired a Drow Ranger with a melee hero like the Abaddon feels like probably the best laning setup the Drow can get, similar to the Undying as well. So, Galaxy Racer definitely not going to have an easy time down here.
He's at 4. See if it gets better for them as the levels rise, but I would imagine it only gets harder for them, right?
Yeah, especially once you get a little bit more items as well, potentially stat items. Is this a Wraith ban coming out? No, he's not going for the early Wraith, wants the Elven skin, so just closer and closer to the Dragonlance here early for Raven. Looks like top, just some good old cut in the creep wave. Polo against even the Darkseer position 4 brought him down to about 15 health, so Jabs has to make the walk back to base, but Death is at least trying to soak up some experience and deny a full wave away from the In Your Dream Medusa.
Both carries so far sitting at 13 CS, so complete free farming. Mid lane, how are we looking? Kanka winning a little bit right now. I'm surprised he didn't skill phase shift at all, because usually that's how you sort of outplay the Kanka. Now he picked it up. And yeah, generally you want to dodge as much as you can when it comes to those Tidebringer hits.
Yeah, we'll see this early level. If it's going to help out with the sustain, it does give you a little bit less of a way to shove out the lanes, but like you were saying, it's so important in a matchup like this where the Tidebringer can really start to stack up here, especially once you get every extra level in it for Alacrity. It's only level 4 at the moment, but we'll see potentially once he hits level 6, maybe Polison will think about rotating over with a neutral creep and the potential to bring down the Puck and maybe into an early tower as well. Is there a team that might have an easier time at taking towers early and then look to gain further map control and a further net worth advantage off that?
Both teams are pretty bad at taking towers early on. Like, no one has really any sort of tower damage. No Dragon Knight, no Death Prophet, no nothing. And they took the water rune away from Alacrity, so he might be struggling a little bit more than I thought he would. Will have to pick up his own bounty rune, which is also gone, so there's actually no runes for him. Play a little bit carefully.
Wonder if we'll see just one of the supports look to get aggressive in the lane just so they can
just act smart. Yeah, that's a mechanic.
Oh, back up to full. 3 bottle sips now as well available. Love to see it.
Honestly, Kanka's great here. I love him. Surprised we don't see him more.
Yeah, what do you feel like is the potential weakness of the Conqueror on why we don't? Because it definitely feels like it's a CIS classic, and then for Southeast Asia, Fearless really loves to run it. But apart from that, we don't see it too much down here.
Yeah, I feel like the way people itemize is pretty detrimental. Like in CIS, we always see the Axe Shard and Aghanim Scepter just go like a Water Park Kunkka, right? In SEA, we've seen a lot of armored Kunkkas. I'm not sure why. Like, Hero is not really meant to right click anymore, I don't think. your dream. Bring it back. It's a lot of damage.
Trying to bring down
Dream
Radiant's top
is
tower.
too slow right now. That could be okay. And now Death actually is in trouble. The Impetus, and there's where First Blood, and
no
Jabs
way.
as well is trying to turn it. Can he do so successfully? In Your Dream is still got a Fairy Fire. Oh, a double kill for them up top. The early treads helping out with a little bit of stats for the Dusa to keep her alive. Chuen? Okay. We'll get a big kill. Rotates up, drops the coil. The instant tip from Jabs as well. It does leave mid now solo for a little bit, but you already see Jabs is going to try and occupy the lane, get some much needed experience here on the level 2 Darkseid.
Be close to level 4. And this is the rotation that we always talk about, right? When you have a greedy offlaner, as well as a greedy carry, you gotta make those rotations, and especially if you get a free kill on a carry like that. Very well worth it.
I'm worth so much more.
It's not really at all behind when it comes to net worth. Well done by him. The Baron blocking the Ancients, of course. As we always see. Should always see. Don't always see it.
Yeah, I've been surprised of the little emphasis teams have put on that, and even the small camps as well. I've been bringing that up a lot. Like, just go drop a sentry down. The amount of time that it takes to trouble. They get the War Stomp.
And one more snake.
Fairy Fire, bottle charges too. Impetus, is it coming up shortly from Polo? The evade.
Missed it.
Oh, now Polo-san is eating life after the evasion. Jabs gets a solo kill. Blackwood is still nearby. They'll find some retaliation. Doesn't even have to drop the boat. And there you go. So we see both the position 2s getting active at that top side early. The kill on the Medusa previously from Chuen, and now this time Alacrity killing off Jabs. But it's... the awareness from these teams, man, they make sure there is no little efficiency left untouched on the map. As soon as Conker leaves that lane, Yokam is soaking up the experience mid.
Yeah. This is really what you have to do. Well, kind of in any terms of experience. I think gold advantage early is sometimes I feel a little bit misleading, because levels is really where it's at. Fast level 6 on a support can really make up for 1 or 2k gold difference in the early game, like a disruptor, or even Grimstroke in this game. You got like a double X mark, double Chaos Bolt, something like that. Tight. But the Chaos Knight recovered very nicely after the first couple of rough waves. Now sitting neck with the Drow Ranger.
Yeah, and he's got the level 6 as well, so we see the Yokam can potentially come down, Alacrity as well. Try and force the Drow Ranger to go back into the jungle early, which she is at the moment on Raven. Top of the last hits, level 6, and is closing it on the Dragonlance. Just needs one more component after the double Band of Elder Skin has been picked up. So Raven's had a great start to the lane.
Yeah, and Dusa is going for the very same, literally mirrored item builds. Drow coming back to the lane. They definitely want to aggress on her as soon as possible. Pulling her out.
Easy. Be down from Chuen. Chaos Knight's pretty tanky though, 1400 max health. But he's going to get 1 point up in the Chaos Bolt, so he's going to look for a TP out. Stuns are lacking, the damage is lacking, especially with how beefy this hero is. And back to base for free, and that's a puck rotation, so T1 mid's going to take a bit of a beating.
Yeah, good recognition. They have no stuns, they don't have the damage to kill him. Gets out for free. Also, in your dream, of course, he said he's not a Medusa player last time. Let's see if he became one in the last 2 days. Can't believe he said that.
Giving away insight, and then they just first phase the Medusa.
Yeah.
Fine game.
He was analyzing, psychoanalyzing, dude. We have him psychoanalyzed by In Your Dream. And Fnatic was watching that interview, they're like, he hates Medusa, we're not gonna ban it.
And then they see the first phase and they're like, oh yes, look what we got in store for us. They still haven't blocked the Ancients as well. Oh, sorry, dewarded, I should say. So stacks aren't going to continue. Top lane Looks like we will lose Paulson.
Raven.
Alacrity taking it in. Death has got ultimate, so Alacrity now has to force the boat to give him some protection. Like Alacrity though still should be chased down. There's no extra reinforcements. It's pretty beefy. Gonna waste some time. Cycling up in the air. Again, no help coming through, and he does fall. It also looks like the dispel doesn't work. Keeping tabs on that. He tried a couple times there. The first time it's just off the mark and
And also this is 1,000 damage. That's what I saw. About 3,250 damage to the field. That's a lot of damage.
lot of damage.
Faces a stiff win.
Dire's top tower has
Big tower taken. Raven getting active early. Is this something where the Drow Ranger could have a lot more impact compared to Medusa through the first maybe 15-20 minutes or so?
It's definitely a better tower pusher than Drow, than Medusa. But CK is already pressuring the bot tower a lot, but as I said, he just runs away towards the mid lane. Double damage Medusa, might be looking for a teamfight here with that.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff win.
The catapult wave as well. Radiant.
No Storm Gates though, gotta be a little careful.
No Primal Split as well. If Death looks to come help out mid to end. Doesn't have the phase shift now. He's just gonna drag it out of the tone with the 2-second Chaos Bolt. DJ giving him some ample protection. But it's not enough. Even one-shot the Courier, so a great kill into a Courier snipe, into a tier 1 tower claimed as well.
Yeah, and arguably the mid tower is much important than the safe lane tower, which they'll surely be going towards next. Yeah, no juicy stacks for you in your dream. Teammates have been slacking. Okay, you can always flame them later. Why didn't he what this man? I could be at 7k net worth now.
That could be 2k higher than the Drow.
Yeah,
She's already 13
almost
right
already.
Now. So fun.
He's a crazy hero. That's a classy
Dire's
hero,
middle
man.
tower is under pressure.
I love playing Dusa myself.
Dusa Fiend, are you?
Played her the other day, 1100 GPM.
Do you miss the rapier kind of build? That felt nice for a while when we were seeing that.
Radiant face
You
fortification.
can still do that, right? If you get a road on timing, it's just people got a lot more. Like you don't need it, and it's also the True Strike is gone.
Yeah.
So, man, why did they ever remove that True Strike?
I don't like it. I want rapier to be as
Has fallen.
versatile.
Fine blade, man.
Middle
Yeah.
tower is drowning.
I gave you another reason to pick it up and set it
And they
MKB.
took it away.
And then, yeah. Wish they didn't. Maybe because
Rapier's reason to live taken from it.
now it's just the late game threat. But we never see rapier anymore. Honestly, the excitement when a rapier gets picked up is like tenfold. Everyone's on the edge of their seat as soon as you see a rapier picked up, and so we want more rapiers.
If you have a chair, I only have a couch.
Very true. Very true. That's the rough life there. What a Fnatic though, living pretty rough too. I mean, down 4,000 gold. Are there any plays we can see them making here to kind of bring them back in this game, or is it a bit difficult because of their support duo?
They're letting them Galaxy Racer get away with what they always want to do again. They're not really pressuring the map at all. They're looking for death on the top lane. Phantom.
If the chain control's perfect, Alacrity. They'll need
No
the
Titanic.
bow.
I feel like they could have killed him with the
Radiant are
Titanic.
scanning for enemies.
Maybe was a little bit unsure of the map there.
Now Radiant. Smoked up. They're gonna run into Polyson.
Oh, okay, just toilet.
Drop. Just make sure they want to get rid of the Enchantress, who's so tanky though.
Wait, he's just gonna run?
No, what?
No.
Polo makes it out. He's already got Medallion and the Fluffy had 2 Polyson with 2 points in the Nature's Attendance. And, I mean, he dies, but look how far he drags Radiant away. So they're going to jump the Abaddon, who does still have the ultimate, even in your dream, looking to show up here early. Death as well, still wasn't able to commit the ultimate previously, so as it's available for the further team fight, is Alacrity forced to drop the ultimate, gives him the run buff. See if he's going to be able to give it back to safety. Looks like Fnatic though, committing a couple of ultimates just to really get that kill on the Enchantress, and that's it.
Ultimately, still pretty good though, I'd say. Well, as I say that though, Drow Ranger also runs there. I'm not sure why Medusa and Drow came to that fight. But ultimately ending up in, what, nothing. A dead Enchantress. But doesn't really help you a whole lot if your Drow Ranger's not farming because she wants to join the fight as well. So Medusa maintaining her 2k gold lead. And honestly, this Medusa Drow matchup is not as bad anymore. A lot of these matchups that were really bad before aren't because of the Swiftling pickup.
So
he left a little golem.
do you feel like Medusa has to prioritize the Swiftling this game pretty like earlier on than what we usually see? It's like a 6th, 7th item even?
Nah, I don't think you have to go for like super early, maybe like 5th item or so. Because you're gonna have that CK that will build the Blink Dagger eventually. Would be a threat to the Drow Ranger. And still, Stone Gaze is a massive 1200 AoE.
Radiant's
Even
bottom
if Drow
tower is under attack.
never just stand there and hit her anyways.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
We do see Raven is keeping up in the farm. I mean, not with the Medusa, but ahead
That
of
is the big one, though.
yeah, that is the big one, like you're saying. I mean, ahead of the rest of the Dire cores. There's almost 7,000 net worth for Raven, looking for the Manta style first, but yeah, like you're saying, that's a big one that you're not keeping up with. So we'll see maybe if the Brewmaster can really come into play, because this does feel like a great hero just to be able to mitigate a hero that you put all your net worth into, like the Medusa.
The gold is just increasing, as you can see, without any fights really taking place. Pretty hard kill at this point. And they're just lacking damage right now, which is sort of what we hinted towards in the draft. It's gonna be hard to kill this Medusa. There's that
Throw
top gold.
line to Radiant's middle tower.
It's sneaky, just like
Phantom
your
finally
shit.
reached end.
DJ might run up the high ground where Dire have a ward. Going on the Abaddon at the start, you don't want to commit too much to kill off DJ. And force the ultimate early. The lack of control is still hurting them very much on Garrett's Racer with the wall dropped.
Oh, Medusa double!
Solutions, now they don't get mana as well. Raven prioritizing in your dream with the target locked. Stone Gaze gives in your dream a little bit of space. The extra movement speed on Exo and Deuce all of a sudden is zooming to safety. And Death's Last Cyclone. Oh no.
And Jab's got Cleave down as well.
Look how fast Deuce are still. Stone Gaze movement speed plus Insult. She's out of there.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Electricity giving Deuce the bottle just to get a full refill, and X marking TPing her home. There it is. And
Radiant's
the mark
bottom
of the good
tower
communication
faces a
right there.
stiff wind.
Ooh, cute current
Second the ace to the
stuff.
torrent.
Yeah, alright.
And the real bro.
He's a real brother. Not like the supports. They weren't blocking the camps. Sorry, unblocking the camps.
Yeah, he's like, I got you, bro, don't worry. I know these supports. Rough.
And he's itemized to kind of help out too. First item, Halbert here from Alacrity. He's got the BKB Shivas and the Aghanims queued up, so we might see that water park like you were talking about.
Yeah, and I mean, the entire fight was really just enabled by In Your Dream, though. Like, he held a stick to the very last second, gives him just enough mana to use Stone Gaze, because otherwise he's dead and the team fight is not gonna go anywhere. You know what? I'm gonna teach you something now, okay?
Alright.
Kanka's Cleave is physical damage too. What synergizes well with physical damage? Medusa ult. As I said though, Raven is on Joken's throat.
To my house.
Fortunate.
What also
That's the deal.
synergizes is Chaos Knight's physical damage. And the
Yeah.
minus armor.
Sure, whatever. Minus armor. Minus what?
Radiant's
6.
courier has been killed.
On a 6-second cooldown.
It's not terrible, but it's not like wow tier, you know?
What's WoW tier?
Corrosive Haze.
That's true. But yeah, there's nothing compares to Corrosive Haze. Like there's a no close second.
That is not true. Dazzle and then like a 1 minute team fight brings it to like minus 100.
Yeah, but that's 1 minute. Corrosive Haze is 1 second under.
I see you. He was a little bit
Dire
creepy.
are scanning for enemies.
You know when he casted on Ricky, he's like,
middle tower is under
yeah.
Dude, what the hell? Are they gonna be
Chicken roll.
Ooh, this is a
pretty
risk high reward.
Like, yeah, the creep already went and they know exactly what's happening. Did the creep run it?
No?
They saw it.
Did they? They're not coming over.
Yeah.
Okay, now they'll check. I mean,
It's just too obvious. Like, you're not pushing bot, you're not pushing mid, you're not pushing top. What are you doing?
they're gonna smoke up. Death's got level 2 in ulti, but still 1200 gold away from the Aghanims. But a couple blinks were just completed, Jabs and Chuen, so they want to reveal this. They don't have very good vision in the area though.
That's a tanky one, and Medusa is also
Yeah, 2000 health. Jump in Medusa. It's not going to be the easiest task.
I'll tell you what,
It's early. Chuen's going to be careful. The soul by down. And now Chuen is in trouble here. They won't find a connection. They won't have a puck for the fight. Meanwhile, in the backline, Mizu's in trouble. They're going to help it out. Drow Ranger's getting controlled at the moment. She has to push back a little bit further away from Galaxy Racer. But it looks like now they can push on forward for more. Diabadon falling. Now Death as well. Primal Split's expired. Can at least play with that movement speed. Maybe the surge as well is enough on Death, but just there, Alacrity, that maxed out X, they'll drag him back. The health, it's not going to matter here without a way to escape. No hiding for the Brewmaster as Death will fall. They're pinging out Roshan as well, which is still got about 2/3 health remaining, but I mean, Galaxy Racer, it doesn't matter that Mizu had no impact that team fight. The fact that he just zoned out the Drow and they didn't have a puck for the entirety of that fight because of the soul bar.
Arcane power.
If we get the interview in your dream again, I want to ask him about Medusa and not being a Medusa player. Like, I mean, honestly, this whole Galaxy Racer team is just playing really well right now. Like, they're all hitting the spells perfectly. I'm sure Mizu dies, but as you said, he zoned out the Drow Ranger, which is all that matters. Like, there's just no damage without the Drow. The other 4 heroes are kittens. Drow Ranger is Mama Cat.
Radiant's top tower is on the rock.
Yeah, that's legitimately just the Chaos Knight's job. Find the Drow, get on top of her, stun her, do whatever you can. If you go Halberd next, whatever, just get rid of the marksmanship, and they did that perfectly.
He went for SB, actually. Interesting item pickup. It scales very well with Shadow. With Chaos Knight, of course, because benefit from the attacks but then damage a lot. Skadi Dusa picked up, 10k gold lead acquired in just 20 minutes. And now I don't know what to do when you're Fnatic. How do you teamfight this? This is up in 10 seconds, so this Roach fight could potentially be something there. Wall is up. For Bacon as well.
Roche is falling low though. They got the Solar Crest, Jabs to scout. They don't get the Medusa illusion though.
Dire's middle tower is
Level 4 in the back. They still won't. Now you don't have back for another 20. So Death's gonna try and make some space. But look at the split. You can't run in. With all the split shot damage that Dusa has, I mean, the 5-head that's about to die. The popping what a steal! Oh, he gets the Aegis, the snatch and grab, but his art is there. Quickly dealt with the Phantom's Embrace, he'll jaunt away. X not in the time. Wow, Chuen, what a grab.
Good grab. Just the question is, how much of a difference will it make? Chaos Knight looking for Jabs? Oh, he's gonna find him.
My Jabs.
And Karachu. Right at the neck. How much of a difference is it gonna make?
Yeah,
Ares?
good question.
Not a whole lot. Puck has no damage right now. Coil on Polosa? You have the
Dragon's
damage?
on the high ground, maybe with the Drow. Oh, Jesus, man. How stupid is this? He's actually turning it. Like, this is your Enchantress support who's taking Roshan position 1 and your 2. You know this hero's at a crazy spot and right now when he can do that.
What do you... Yeah, that's not fair.
That's so fair. In your dream, DD in the bottle, even more fair.
13k gold lead? Well, that's... Well, that is fair because they deserve that, playing well. But yeah, you see the Dusa items? Daedalus into with Blink. When did I say? With Blink 5th item, right? Oh my god, spot on. Oh, me too again.
Oh
So much damage,
Shadowblade
Mark.
hunting
Right.
just himself with the Aghanim shot. That's all he needed.
Dude, the Aghanim shot is also bonkers. Actually create the Panthers for this.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Wow. They have the
Radiant's
cleave.
bottom tower.
They have the cleave down, they have split shot, and they have Tidebringer.
He scales
Brewmaster
so
might be really
well.
sad.
Yeah. I mean, what can you hope for on the brew? Like, is there any talents that make it easier? Maybe the 20, but he's so far away.
Yeah, 20 for sure, but even then, sort of armor item.
Radiant's middle
It's
tower
just-
is
Right,
under
40k
attack.
gold lead.
They really want to try
High.
again. And this time you don't have your drow, which is more damage than the dark seal. This is not looking good at all. 15,000 net worth lead, and Fnatic, it feels like they have to play off the hopes of maybe can they even delay this game where they might have a short window? I feel like the Drow vs Dusa matchup is nice and all, but a die can then itemize to deal with the win condition on Fnatic.
Treasures.
Yeah. What do you think about this Lincoln Fiona? Like, even more defensive, no damage still. We have 3 incredibly tanky cores on the Dire, and even an Enchantress that's not looking to die anytime soon.
It just feels like they're still, like, with how they drafted and how they're trying to itemize now, they're all on board of just hoping Raven is going to be an absolute machine come the late game and just make as much space, tank up as much abilities, make sure you get off your own crowd control so Raven can just siege from the high ground. That's all I can hope for here. We'll see. Death just picked up the Aghanims as well, so big spike for him. 2 rounds here with the Primal Split, but more
BKB
items.
and Chaos Nano, that's a big one.
Now even more difficult to kill him, and even now you have to like hold Surge for Raven just so he can reset away from the Chaos Knight.
Yeah, no blink they're gonna see at least, so Cloud should be somewhat safe. Yeah, Polestar's just 1v5ing the high ground. It's actually ridiculous.
Oh my god. So both the Abra and Enchantress play very similar with how they can gain a lot of information, be this roaming ward. And we're just seeing though, Enchantress is literally on the high ground around that triangle with 5 other Fnatic heroes, and they don't want to jump him. Like, what you're providing the rest of your team is, you can't calculate it, what they are getting information-wise for Galaxy Racer.
Yeah, and they like to pick up both of them. Maybe they could be a different approach.
Dire's bottom tower
So,
is
how is
under
Dursa
attack.
looking? It's about 1 billion. Oh, Jocam. Nice, nice. Good job. 600 gold for Grimstroke. What the hell? Now that's when you know you're really far behind.
Mizu's real close to Chuan.
At last.
It's like, what are you doing? Let you live today.
Get out of my swamp!
Get to the chopper.
Alright. How close to some items are we? Daedalus almost on Dusa. What did Alacrity commit for? Okay, he's got Point Brew. He went Shard before the Scepter. He didn't go for any of the Torrent talents though.
It's hard to go for the torrent down for the Like, you really need
Come on,
the
sprites.
damage. I'm surprised he went for the strength, to be honest. It's torrent damage, but it's just 100 damage, so whatever. He's definitely gonna go for the AoE. Raven, Skadi, almost done. That could be a pretty big one. But big enough, question mark.
Double question mark even. Maybe even an exclamation mark afterwards. I mean, against the range carry like Dusa, it's going to be a great way to deal with her. I mean, attack speed slow, movement speed slow. Maybe you can just kite the Dusa. It feels like... what is the perfect fight for Radiant? Do they need to kind of kite the initial boat, maybe Stone Gaze, and then reset and hope that Galaxy Racer overcommit, and then with their slows and their control they can take a fight where they're out of position? Or what's the ideal scenario here for Fnatic?
It has to come on the back of a good vacuum coil, right?
Radiant's middle tower can't
Really,
handle this
what
game.
they can do, but they have 2 BKBs, so it's kind of counteract that. Which I don't have kind of the creep wave, and does that. Gonna hit the high ground bit.
Dire's
And
top
deal.
tower is
And
under
not
attack.
bad.
Radiant's
Just do that 8 more times and it's
under
gone.
attack.
Which they're not going to do. Surprise.
Why not? Seems like not a waste of time at all.
Dyer's top tower
Let's
is
draw
under
free farm
attack.
for 10 minutes.
Radiant's bottom tower
Also, it's so
faces a
tanky, even as
stiff
a mech.
wind.
It's gonna have holy lockets soon. Well,
Radiant, they're grouped up as 5. Shrek
That's
gets
a
a great
good
call.
start.
Now with the back wall, maybe this is the team fight you're looking for Fnatic. Instantly dealing with the Grimstroke, but where's the extra damage for? They get the start, but now they're looking to try and force a reset here. His death with this primal split, they've cycloned up the Doosa. Mizu might catch Chuen though. Sentry drop, they just see Mizu, but he's got 3100 health. You force a BKB, that's your 9-second charge here. But you might just be able to take the T2 tower now, knowing that the coil and the Vax on cooldowns, and the wall, I should say.
Radiant's
you gotta be a little bit careful. You're very far ahead, but if CK is showing top and your dudes are showing bottom, like you can't be showing middle as well. That is the golden rule of Dota.
Dyer's top tower is
DJ.
about to take the plunge.
Gone.
Regeneration.
Dyer's top
Very,
tower is under
very
attack.
tough kill. Get him like 4 times. And now it's high ground time, baby. They have one of the most split to defend.
Dyer's top tower
And knowing
is about
Galaxy
to
Race, of
take
course,
the
they're super
plunge.
safe. He's gonna respawn in
5 seconds.
2 seconds.
I was right. It was 5, not 3.
Set 3.
Roll the VOD.
Dyer's bottom tower
Roll you
is
something
about
else,
to
my friend.
flounder.
Hell.
Careful around me. I am.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Such a good emo. Such a good emo. Fnatic, they're outside the base. Yep, cool. Polo, 1700 health.
He's dead,
Mech,
he's dead.
Holy Locket, Solar Crest. This time you'll die. But Radiant, they're underneath an Observer Ward and Dire. They're converging on their position. So Death forced to pop the ultimate. Gives him a little bit of space, but the backline jump. Oh, Chaos Knight shreds apart the dogs here, but he's got to buy back now. Mizu needs help, and he needs it now with the BKB pop. Getting a little bit of space here. Alacrity as well, but they found the Drow. It's like the silence are called for the retreat, but Alacrity, though, the BKB wasn't able to cover the teleport away. So he's not going to be able to make it, and now Conker falls along with the Grimstroke, and Fnatic forcing some mistakes out of the side of Dire. Maybe this will give them an opportunity to take Roshan now.
And this is exactly what they needed. Now it's going to be the second row.
Dyer's middle
A
tower
free
is
shot for the Raw
drowning.
Ranger as well. Life is very good now if you're Fnatic. Master is going to have 2 splits for the next team, but as well, potentially even aim this slash refresher. Sending in a creep though. Does Medusa want to 1v5 this? Probably not.
Is she the real Giga Chad? Or is she
Running it
Black
right now.
Widow?
Wait, what?
Split Death can just cycling him up so they can steal the
Put a
Roche.
5 conquer through.
30 seconds. He's gonna force it. Ingrid's trying to go in with a Stone Gaze. Raven has to turn himself away. Kiting the first ulti here. Raven as well stuck inside the pit. Mizu jumps in. Mizu, he's unable to stay on top of him though with the Phantasm. Awkward usage. And now Raven still losing the marksmanship prop. But in your dream, it's real Giga Chad. A crit. It's not enough. But now they're gonna force back Radiant. The split should be up. Oh, it's not even. All charges now used. The real Giga Chad.
Come on,
Yeah,
Sprite.
Edge just runs into the pit and it's like, I don't care. And now Brewmasters that they're looking to force a buyback here potentially, but they have to be careful. They're still fighting into an Aegis Cheats Raw Ranger.
Dyer's top tower
No
is
Phantasm
about to
available
take
either.
the plunge.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Jeez.
attack.
Raw Ranger had it.
BKB just got picked up as well. With the Iron Shot.
Very yummy.
Let's just start on the Drow. You get a little bit of space with the BKB, but the Soulbine's still locking the Puck, and Puck, she doesn't have as much mobility right now with the control. Raven, however, sending his ground continuously. Vacuum. giving him some extra space here, holding Galaxy Racer on the high ground, but in your dream, he wants blood, giving Raven no space to Scotty. Slow, Death back alive, split coming into play. In your dream's got to be careful, really relying on the Mystic Snake to give him the mana, but now it doesn't have enough to use it, so Medusa will fall. They've controlled the Enchantress on the high ground as well. This will be another kill. An ambitious TP from Polo Sun, but Raven and co. holding the high ground. The deficit is now dropped to 12,000.
Yeah, and they're being very ambitious, let's put it that way. They didn't have a lot of their spells. Phantasm wasn't up. I don't even know if BKB was up either. And like everything is just going a little bit. I think they have to be confused right now, Galaxy Racer. Like they're running into the Roche pit at 3. I don't know how they got away with that to begin with.
Middle tower
Got away with that, and then they're like, yeah, we're super strong. No Storm Gate, so they're going to the high ground. No Chaos Knight spells, and Dora sits there and hits them. Nobody could reach her. But again, he didn't go for that Blink Dagger. And remember how we said his job to jump on the Drow? Like, can't do it anymore. Too much HP, too much damage now from Drow Ranger.
Yeah, it's a bit of an issue when you can set up a blockade on your high ground and just make it
Jabs might die.
too difficult of a task to jump Raven. Like you just get set up on the machine gun, and now once you overcommit, there's no way you can kind of reset your positioning. There's all the, you know, Scotty slow, the Foster is slow. That's a great illusion.
Yeah. Very close with Butterfly as well. I mean, he's going for the Swift Blink, but once that Butterfly's up, she might be able to kill him. Look at the armor of the Ranger, 42. She can't get on top of her, she'll fight.
Battle breaking out by the top outpost. Looks like DJ Raven's actually going to come over as well. They showed multiple heroes down bottom Dire, but as soon as the helmet's out, Dry Ranger only has to rely on the multi-shots now. Coil, but instantly allowed to pop the BKB. Raven still sticking on the target of the Enchantress. But it's going to give him the run buff. The water park coming into play as well. But the disarray is not enough to keep Enchantress alive. So Raven showing up there, keeping DJ healthy, and also getting themselves a support kill. This should lead them into a tier 2 and now giving them some outpost control.
Dire's top tower
Our
is
9
under
KD.
attack.
Cutting it down massively.
Top tower is gone.
And now they're just gonna knock on the high ground.
Is this
They have 8
ambitious?
for 1 minute. Which is super split. So what's super split I guess they're doing? They're not gonna hard commit surely.
This looks a little bit dicey. BKB's on cooldown for another 20 on Raven.
Is about
Butterfly was just delivered though. They're even gonna drop the split just to secure at least some objectives getting claimed.
No BKB yet. But help save him.
They're gonna look to reset up to the tier 3. Backdoor protection kicking in.
Dire's top tower.
Raven
is
sticking
gone.
around. What? Where?
Oh!
What?
Needs to cut the puck with his newly picked up Hex. Now Draw Ranger, get it right click.
That's a refresher.
Yeah,
The Soulbind blocks the drought together. The Axe actually unleashes the Soulbind tier, but the first life's gonna get claimed. They need to buy back the Boots of Travel. Puck gonna rejoin. DJ is in the vicinity as well to chuck out the Aphotic Shield protection. Instant BKB from Raven. They jumped on forward as well. Jabs back. They find the Medusa. Is the War Cannon gonna be enough? He's standing his ground. They've lost all the mana. Mizu doing an incredible job of locking on top of Raven. They need to get rid of the marksmanship procs here, but Death, the only issue is the Broodlings are starting to melt here. No one's fallen. So much has been wasted though. Ultimates after ultimates, lives as well. Aegis claim, buyback on Puck. I don't know where Mizu caught the Puck there, but that's big now without a buyback on Chuen.
He caught him in the mid lane with his picked up Hex. And he's picking bottom. He already predicted that CK is very close to him. Jan is wise enough to not push out for another wave. He also picked up the Psychic Headband to trigger the Link and something. A lot. Here's that it built like Abyssal Blaze and stuff. So good advanced gameplay. Look at this, the Medusa cannot combat the Drow like almost at all. Can't find the gap closer.
The job will get a lot easier once the Swift Blink is picked up. And she got the split shot modifiers as well, 25 talent, so giving her a bit of a power spike. Raven still shy on the 25.
A big one.
They want to hold this high ground from Fnatic. They've got the ward, but Puck is not nearby.
A lot of damage
Oh, they get the darks here, leashed up. Been so valuable in these fights for jabs. Still, finally, Surge will fly. On the backline, Mizu. He's hunting though. Chaos Knight's hungry. Who can he find? It's only DJ. Not really the target you want on the Chaos Knight. Still attempt the TP out. They don't have an Aghanim's Puck to be able to cancel either of these BKB TPs. Hollow though. He's still gonna get caught and won't have the same fate as the Rex of the Galaxy Racer cause. Poor old Enchantress, the sacrificial lamb, taking this. What?
Oh, the counter tip.
Dude, that's so stupid.
Wait, Mizu has to be a little bit careful. Like, he always spends his ult to farm, and then he joins the fight without the Phantasm. The Phantasm is basically what the hero is all about right now. Gotta be careful how you use that. There's not around? No, he's bot lane.
Do you want to continue seeing these Dagons picked up for Puck, or is there... How vital is the potential Aghanims here against the BKBs that Galaxy Racer have?
BKB, kiting them out is absolutely vital at this point, especially for your draw ranger to protect her.
Yeah.
So I would love to see Aghanim Scepter. Dagon doesn't really... You won't be dealing the damage. There's no way you can kill any of those 3 calls, or even the engine.
Well, Jabs has got Refresher. Okay.
He's a big boy.
Big boy. Any other items we see getting picked up here? What's Death? Death has still got his Refresher. Aeon Disc getting worked on next. Raven hit the level 25, 30% cooldown reduction. On the Drow, we've seen some scary late game flickers turn games around. Oh, the Deucer has her own, so could be very nice versus the silencers. Smoked up though. Scan connects, it's Polo. In Your Dream also is nearby, but it looks like this time poor old Enchantress will not be successful. Meanwhile, we did see the Aghanims just completed on the Grimstroke, so Yokan potentially getting a Dark Portrait of the Drow. Speaking about Yokan, Cold Shot died, converging on the arrow to try and give the Grimstroke some extra space, but Mizu instantly jumping on forward. But he's got to be careful now, the jump from Mizu completely wasted. So he's got to pop the BKB into the retreat to have the damage all the stuns. They do not, but they've cycled up the Drow Ranger. In Your Dream, nice quick fingers as well.
Look at this build, they're instantly killing all CK's illusions. So in a 5v5 team fight, Fnatic is probably favored quite a bit right now. Paulson buying back.
They're a bit disconnected right now. Puck as well on the high ground. Okay. Oh, this game's so tense. 9,000 lead for Galaxy Racer, but it really does not feel like it. How Fnatic have been able to come back and just edge their victories in these past couple of fights, and we saw how they can take fights around Roshan as well. But that's a big item. MKB just picked up on Thusa.
Now you can finally combat that evasion on Draw Ranger. However, you still have to deal with the problem of her having 50. It's a lot of armor.
It's a lot of armor.
What's the damage reduction? 80? Just shy of it, 75. So if you crit for 2k, you take 500 damage. Crit for what? Like 800? Very hard to do.
Oh, not again! Oh, not again! Not again! Not again! No, back! Oh no! Mizu this time got the blink, stole the gem. Oh no! Fnatic. I don't know how you can Death Roche now. They're still nearby. They know that Mizu, he's going to be backstabbing here, so Fnatic have to be careful. Mizu's finding this angle, and then Death also used the Primal Split. So that's 1 charge now gone, 3 remaining. Actually, two now.
Tower faces a stiff win.
Hold on that interest.
Roche is falling incredibly low as well. Great roll back onto two. Raven sieging them down with a multi-shot from afar. This water park causing so much chaos though as Radiant, they just can't lock onto a target. A lot of ultimates forced out here once again just for getting the Enchantress kill, but they're holding their high ground. Mizu's had enough. He's just gonna force in mid. He's got Phantasm up soon as well. He can do a lot of damage to the barracks. DD's even picked up from your dream, so Radiant, they have to decide. Roshan, all the objectives. What do you defend? And it looks like Raven want to defend the base. That's solo though. So the team's away from Roshan. DJ's getting chunked down. Crits after another. There's no hope for the Abaddon.
Yeah, Mizu is really breaking the game wide open for Galaxy. Killing the puck, pushing in middle, making them have like a really bad decision. And just overall, Mizu is playing like well this game. Now they're knocking on the mid lane again. 2 heroes, no buyback still. But puck up in 20. They're also going for the accept and only we want it, so. Very close to that, 1k gold. And that could potentially make a big difference. But you have to be so careful now if you're this puck. Anytime you're on the side lane and CK is not there. A little bit spooked at this point.
Alright, we have the refresher shot on Alacrity, Cheers in the backpack as well. And your dream was able to pick up the Aegis. Just got the backpack of the BKB here, so the raid boss Medusa, top of the net worth, is Drow still, however.
Yeah, Medusa can't fight Drow at all. A lot of this will come down to how the CK can shade the fight and who can jump on. Hey, look at Drow's health, 3.5k, that is... I don't even know how they kill him, honestly. Like, it has to be post BKB with a lot of spells. Maybe if they got a Dark Portrait of him. Power the Medusa themselves. But Joker just can't get in range to get that portrait on him.
What's Jab's doing? He's so scared. It's such a tense game we've got. Mizu's overwhelming blink now. He's continuing to scale. This is third net worth Chaos Knight, 6, 2, and 5. It's something that they pulled out of the hat maybe 2 months ago, maybe even 3 when Galaxy Racer transitioned Mizu to the offlane, and they hadn't played it in a while, but in a game like this to potentially get a 1-game advantage in the upper bracket finals, what a perfect time to utilize it. As Chuen just gonna drop the coil, straight on top of the Grim Stroke here. No messing around, using that ultimate, just cleaning off the kill on Yokam.
That's a big one. Dark Portrait, we haven't really seen it to full effect yet, but if it ever gets on top of the Drow Ranger, causes a lot of problems. But I call it in the dream.
So, they got the outpost control, in the dream, TPs are coming through. Burns all the men in the first lap to help it as well with the flicker. What a neutral item. Deuce is back to safety. A lot was forced out there. They caught the Darkseer to the northern side as well. Refresher used for jabs. Raven's going to try and TP. We'll be fine. What else was used? Not Refresher on Death. So just a lot of abilities and ultimates from your Darkseer.
He does have a buyback, however, so...
Radiant's top tower is
If
under
push it a
attack.
little bit in, too deep, have been. Double back wall could really turn the fight easily. And we really see it deal a lot of damage. Like these double illusions of they are turning these fights around, no problem.
Raven actually with the high control. Raven gets the top Enchantress, but forwards the BKB as soon as Mizu follows up as well, but in your dream. So engage used. Have to get down to the low ground, but that's another hero that's going to fall from Fnatic. They do have buybacks. The quick jump kills off the Enchantress. Another round of the Primal Split.
Radiant's top
Don't
tower
respect the buyback, they could lose everyone there.
to the bottom.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
2 more splits available. In your dream, so has the Aegis for another 50 seconds as well. A lot of time to utilize this extra life here from Galaxy Racer. Utilize the X. Look at Raven chunk him down though. Hot coil as well, upgraded to the items now. This could be a big way to enable Fnatic's team fight, just in helping Raven's positioning and really minimizing these BKB effects that we've seen to such avail so far from Galaxy Racer.
Yeah, it's all up to the Seeker to get on top of her, but as I said, even if he does, I don't think he has the damage to kill her.
Regeneration.
He will need some sort of evasion pierce, maybe a Bloodthorn later on, or something like that. But these fights are gonna get really hard now for Galaxy Racer. Sure, they're 18k up, but it doesn't really mean anything at this point.
Still trying to see if there's any next big items we've got. I mean, Medusa's trying to work towards the Aghanim Scepter. Buybacks are also coming back online as well. And Grimstroke and Abaddon are both the heroes that are just relying on the cooldowns right now. Is there a team you'd honestly rather be playing with right now? Even though Galaxy Racer have an 18,000 net worth lead, like, who do you feel like is much easier to execute in these fights now?
Much easier for Radiant. Way easier. They just have too many problems to deal with right now in Galaxy Racer. And they managed to stabilize or get ahead rather, because Mizu found a couple of really good pickups, made really good decisions, but you can't do that forever. You can't rely on that forever, you know. Eventually you will have a 5v5, and I don't know how you win that. Mizu pick up the Axe Scepter?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did.
Just picked up Chuen. Higher gun. Gotta be careful about the illusions on who they jump. It makes it so difficult now to know who's real and who isn't. Run into Alacrity. Watch out, freshly picked up Aghanim's coil on just a solo conquer, and yeah, they're not happy with the start. This
one split gone. Place this. Be more. No problem there. And maybe these illusions that can cause enough problems with lanes being pushed in that find an opportunity elsewhere. But at the same time, if you use the push out lanes, you don't have to kill heroes. 5-man smoke up. They're not leaving base.
The Axe is great as well because it gives you a basic dispel for the entirety of your team. So against the puck silence, the drow silence, even the slowest maybe just to reset that. Oh, that's big. Brute bought out as well, actually. Okay.
Yeah, but no chance they could kill him. Not within a bat and behind him. Holy locket as well.
Could we... I mean, DJ's never going to get the farm, but we've... I was going to say, dude, there's actually no way. I was going to bring up Aghanim and like, actually, this man's so poor and he cannot get outside the base and you're funneling everything to your cause. Maybe from Roche? Who knows?
Yeah, that could be a really good one. Because we have seen a lot of times how strong a Baron Axe can be.
Another smoke. Either team has been consistently using this to get the advantage. The positioning. Chuen. Jump up. Has found the conquer. Backed outside the core range to get the break here, but the Enchantress, they're targeting down the support. And Polison's way too tanky to rip through puck. He eats the Stargaze as well. Chuen just been making time with the face shift. Can he get back to safety though? It's a long duration to the blink away. The walls jump as well. But now with the BKBs, they can't target the higher ground. As they've also caught up to trial range. Raven's in trouble. And Force flicker. He's got a BKB in a couple of seconds. Need to use it to get away from the X. But the buybacks are lacking. As Galaxy Racer just overwhelmed the side of Fnatic, and now they can run up the high ground.
I mean, CK, Phantasm, my laptop was about to explode, I think.
Not another uninstall.
But yeah, now they broke the game wide open. 30k gold lead, 3v5. This is where Draw Ranger is really scared now. No vacuum wall, 30 seconds cooldown. How long for that long? Should be mega creeps at least.
It might just be game.
What a range!
Raven's trying. Look at the team in the back. The Hex is there. Lincoln's a little bit too late to label the machine gun and to continue firing. 35 seconds to bruise up Radiant. They still have Glyph.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Raven is trying to do it to support Yocam. BKB, TP, they're going to solve it.
Hurricane
Black flicker He's up soon. There's no health though. Chuen trying to do whatever he can. He's gonna buy back. Space created though. Time wasted. Bruise up in 15. They needed the coil. The Dragya. They get the break. It's a lot of damage thanks to the Aghanims. Now Raven go back to work. He was at the BKB to protecting Raven. Doesn't have to full stop. He's in trouble. Manta, Flicker, anything. Raven back to safety. Okay, Bruise alive. Primal splits now available. Galaxy Racer, you've got to be cautious here. How long do you want to stick around? Hollow will get punished. The rest of the team might be penalized here with their positioning.
Yeah, let's do this.
He has pick up as well. Oh, they really wanted to end the game right there, but he is going to continue with 1 Rex left standing. This Drow is going to absolutely melt once he picks up his MKB.
Yeah, I'm...
Order Korea.
Well, what am I looking at?
Saw it.
Radiant's courier has been
I
killed.
wanted to buy his X. Well, more. Roshan is up.
Oh, no.
Point of contest. Double damage Dusa, what else would it be?
Oh, she doesn't have Aghanim Scepter yet as well.
Yeah, but do you even give it to her?
Yeah, everyone else is got one.
What about the point?
Dude, just make it so Enchantress is more unkillable.
You get the Aegis to do so, okay? Not to the sea, can you?
Can't fall in
Oh no, damn! That's one there alone. What? He's all by himself.
Oh no!
No buyback on him.
Oh no. Fnatic.
That is not allowed. It's not matchmaking, Jack. It's illegal. He's a big component to their team fight. He's gone for 2.
I'm ready to have Glyph for another 2 minutes 30 as well. Oh, how do you defend this now?
There's a lot of illusion.
Just
They gotta split early.
He's got 4 charges. A hope and a dream here for Fnatic. Going up against the Megas. Tier 4 towers left standing. You might just prioritize him. Put in your dream on the front line. That's going to try and waste as much time as possible. They get the instant jump. Drow has to be so careful. Never wants to force a BKB. Mizu's always waiting the wings as well. Chuen just trying to pop some A on this, but the T4 tower's down. Raven's going to work. He can only poke and prod and then reset as Mizu finds a target. Locks on. He can't get the ultimate. The break is there. He's going to buy back. Darkseid's up in 40 seconds. They're delaying for as long as possible. Alacrity's falling low as well on the front line. Scotty should be able to slow him down. Alacrity. Oh my god. But look at the space in your dream. Raven back inside. The blink on 4. The throne's exposed now. Refreshers pop, chaos galore, but they've caught up the Drow. Mizzy once again! Mizzy's done it! That should be on Mizzy, what a game! What a game on your chaos! Time after time, the pickoffs on the puck, the pickoffs on the Drow, constantly on top of her, preventing the marksmanship, and Galaxy Racer taking game 1.
Radiant's turn to ban.
The Dire get a ban.
Radiant's turn to ban. Five seconds remaining.
The Dire get a ban. Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Change anything up, they're just gonna go Dusa Grim again, right? Grim is banned. They're gonna go Dusa Grim.
Yes. So fun. I mean, they attempted an answer to the Dusa in the Drow.
Radiant's
Actually,
turn to pick.
that bad boy wasn't enough this time. Get a lion back.
Bad.
Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire's turn to pick.
Luna.
And it's a Luna. They're still Terrorblade this time around, but also Medusa very good as well.
Are we just gonna see like a TB/Dusa possible?
That
There's
is
no chance they just do it. Yeah, like,
Medusa.
like oh,
What a surprise!
what? So smart.
Medusa! I love the way when she comes out of the floor.
10 seconds.
Remaining.
Sounds so vicious.
Dude, I had to do
5
this. So,
seconds remaining.
talk to me. We've seen the Luna Medusa a lot. Talk to me how potential can be punished though in Luna's perspective before the Medusa is great boss that she can be.
Now you gotta 5-man early, right? Like that's what Enigma does. That's the thing. Before Luna became really popular, Enigma was the only team that really knew how to use Strength of the Hero very well, because you have this item timing where that if you win one team fight, enemy base is gone. So I want to see them pick up a lot of good fighters / team fighters around the Luna and just start to pressure the map earlier than they have been. What I've seen so far is that Medusa just free farms the entire time, and by the time you're ready to pressure, she's already ready to fight as well, and then it's too late.
I find it a bit
Here's
bizarre
the
with the
Radiant
fact that
fans.
both teams are taking so long with their reserve time
Yeah.
too. Like, I feel like coming into it, you're gonna know probably 3
Dire's
routes you want to
bad
take,
now.
and I feel like they were definitely more than likely prepared, or I thought they would have been prepared to an Abaddon Dusa, and then from their pick to come through. But they used a lot of time. Darkseid is going to be picked up here, so again, well, I guess it's a little bit more. I feel like the Darkseid isn't enabled a little bit more just because the Abaddon is picked up. They still ban the Enchantress, but they won't have that big counter.
Yeah. Medusa bad and it's still very strong.
Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Go for the Kunkka again. Go for the...
The Dire
Attack.
get a ban.
But I can't. Void Spirit, Ember Spirit, lots of spirits in the pool. That are pretty good against Luna Daxia as well. And this Medusa hasn't been answered properly yet at all. Has it lost a game in the playoffs yet?
10 seconds.
I don't know, but all we've been seeing is Luna Dusa. I know yesterday was getting
5
played a bunch as well,
remaining.
and MLP and John were casting. Just
Here's
I
the
don't want to shy
radio
away
ban.
from it.
Ban.
You're gonna go for first pick Luna and you don't answer the Dusa, so you must have some picks that's going to come here for Fnatic. Even Galaxy Racer, they still protect and get rid of the Terrorblade. They're just making sure there's no
Dire
sneaky
ban
greed
now.
that Fnatic might try and pull out.
Yeah, you talk. I'm doing research.
Late Lesh ban too. We saw the Lesh last game was first phase ban. Either of these teams have a lot of priority. Lesh, but would have given Galaxy Racer a hero to team fight early, and it works really well with the Abaddon as well, where
5
it's got a little
seconds
bit of
remaining.
amplification and the heal sustain, so he can just get all the abilities out.
All right, so it won 7 out of 8 games so far.
Nice. Nice. That's yeah, not broken. And,
All right.
and that's also post nerfs of
Dire's
talents.
turn to
Switching
pick.
Yeah.
No,
Radiant's
cool hero.
turn to pick.
Yeah, cool hero.
Admiral Kunkka.
Oh, Kunkka again. Admiral Kunkka. X-Mark. Is that one of the best catching tools? You're lacking. Guys, your team fight is practically just
10
done and dusted at that point.
Remaining.
Unless you can tell you
5
before heroes,
seconds
because you're gonna
remaining.
lose one,
Remaining.
no matter what you do.
What will be a different matchup in the middle lane here with the puck banned out? What are some of the better ways to play versus Conquer in the lane?
What if it's not Kunkka mid?
That's a good point. Let's presume that it is.
Because they have last pick, right? They're very open.
Dire's
But a good way to play
turn
around
to
with the
pick.
spirits that are very hard to
Radiant's turn to
dark
pick.
support again, probably. Vic? Okay, we haven't seen that in forever. Pretty good against all 3 heroes so far.
Horror is
Maybe
dope
not.
still.
As much. Torrent into vacuum, let's go. Stolen.
10 seconds.
But I think it could also be middle. The Kunkka. But the thing is,
5 seconds
Galaxy do
remaining.
have the last pick, so they can adjust however they like. Fanatics, Fnatic are the ones that will have to lock in their choice. Sanking is so massive when he picked third. Absolute unit.
Do you think they go for their 5th pick here at the 18th, or are they gonna still go for another core? Because I feel like you want to pick a core here, then protect it with your last phase ban.
Radiant's turn to bat.
Yeah.
Razor.
Razor. Okay, so that's a Dusa answer on paper. And that is probably your mid laner then as well. So it's Sanking, Dark,
The
Dandy off.
Dire get a ban.
Razor mid. Now there are a couple of answers. Have not seen it for a while, but Quap goes really well here.
Yeah.
They have 1 stun only. Beats Razor in lane. It goes incredibly well with Kunkka and Medusa.
10
Them a lot of burst
seconds.
damage.
Remaining.
They don't want to go for the Razor. Sorry for the
5 seconds remaining.
Quap. We have
Here's the
Tinker.
Radiant
Why is
ban.
nobody
Turn
picking
to
Tinker?
ban.
Is that how do you play that lane? Do you just spam march out and?
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna lose the lane probably, but
Yeah.
mid game is
Yeah,
really
no
easy to
catch.
play. Just laser him. But again, nobody picks Tinker. Dead hero. Until next
10
patch, where he's gonna get buffed
seconds.
massively.
Please don't.
5
It's
seconds
gonna happen.
remaining.
I always say that I want as many heroes viable, but then I also say that I just want some heroes not viable. I think is one of them.
Okay. Ares.
Yep.
Mid or Wyvern. It's actually really good against Razor. It's really good against Lunas.
Dire's ban now.
Really good with the Conquer, and against Darkseer as well. If you just curse the reset surge, it's really good.
Yeah. I don't know if they play it or not. Other than that, I mean, Razor beats a lot of mid heroes. Lina? We have Lina still.
10 seconds.
There's no more like, because legitimately
5
Clop is the
seconds
best
remaining.
Razor answer, but like you were saying, that is not a hero that's played at all.
Radiant's
And
turn to pick.
trying to think if there's any other position 2s that have some built-in mobility. But
Oh, Bad Rider. That looks pretty good too, actually.
Dire's turn to pick.
Isn't Batrider pretty hefty? Like, it feels like you have to dominate the mid lane though, or is it still okay against the
I
Razor?
mean, the lane should be pretty. It's not free, but it should be okay against the Razor. And then in the mid game, they have no lasso save. Like if you lasso someone into Medusa Conquer, you're gone.
10
Yeah, no,
seconds.
Lasso into Stone Gaze is really nice synergy.
But also,
5
again, like
seconds
Electri doesn't really
remaining.
play these heroes that much. He's more like the spirit kind of guy. So most of the spirits do get countered by Razor in the lane, though. I know Electrity likes this Invoker, maybe Crosswax Invoker. So, stuns well.
Broom! Choose your hero.
Nice to win Konka again, okay. They go for the brew this time. We know this is +4 Sand this time, okay. I liked it a lot better. I don't like support Darkseer. But I don't like support Sand King.
How are you feeling about this last pick through? Yeah, I'm a bit concerned about the Conquer matchup against the Razor.
Ten seconds.
Also lose mid lane. And top lane,
5 seconds
they
remaining.
are probably going to win pretty easily with the Medusa Abaddon. But yeah, if this side, or rather if bot and mid lane lose too hard, it could get very hard. Because Medusa is not a hero that really helps you come back into the game on the other heroes. Kanka will have to find a couple of rotations. You can of course recover in the jungle, Brewmaster. Cause mid problem by just building damage,
I'm dead.
Skadi,
I'm dead.
Nailless. And if they reach late game, I do think that
Prepare for battle.
they got good lanes of finesse.
You can run. You
The
should
question,
run.
late game can happen there, but we've seen so often, like you were saying, Medusa 7 wins. That is formidable to go up against a percentage like that. What you said, 7 out of 8 wins it was?
Yeah.
You are dead. Dead.
Sure.
Good.
That's very good. So again, in your dream on Medusa, that means that if he does win, we get to bring up the fact that he said he wasn't a Medusa
You're
player.
a trusty mate.
Yeah.
You're a
I
trusty
don't know if we
mate.
interview the same player again, though, do we?
I don't. I
Your
can't.
admiral is on board.
Can you request that?
I can. Probably request that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Jax. Thank you. Fnatic though. Not Donny Dustin yet. What's the angle here, and what's the kind of the route that Fnatic need to take to win this game? Is it all on the lanes, and like we were kind of bringing up just the 5-man? Is there any items though we have to pay attention to, or any little intricacies?
I think it's a pretty straightforward game, honestly, for Fnatic. Like, you just need to get the Dusa. Always mixed up this too. Get the Luna fast and make sure. Should have no problem transitioning into the mid game. So they might have to concede the stacks to the mid into brute, but there is. Get Joe Camp bot already, taking so much damage.
Oh yes, so fun.
Radiant's bottom
what
tower
did you-
is staggering.
Like a drunk sailor.
Yeah, you don't want to tower dive. He has a fairy fire. Baited.
So already forced out some regen from Eurocam. This is a really difficult lane to play into, and Elder Titan, one of the best position 5 laning supports. Luna at the moment as well, one of the best laning carries too.
Yeah. It is probably one of the strongest lanes in Dota 2 right now. And Brewmaster Rubik is unfortunately not. I will see, Rubik is always such a wild card, right? Either he's really useless, or he's like this Boros Strike and stuns repeat.
Yeah, we've really seen the downfall of this hero, which felt like he kind of had everything for a while, and it was in the meta for quite some years. But what do you feel like was the big reason of why we don't really see as much of the Rubik?
The meta change, where it's like so burst and heal focused now, and he doesn't really do either of that. And also the fact that if you steal a spell that is not great, like you steal Sandstorm,
Dire's top tower needs some friends.
pressing a pulse,
That's
be
you, Tide Hunter.
fine. Say that though.
Bit of an issue when you got double Iron Shell and a Burrow Strike as Polo. Another round of the Aphotic Shield is taking up as many abilities as possible here of the Abaddon, and just trying to make as much space for In Your Dream.
What I was alluding to is if you steal a wrong spell, a bad spell, then you're basically just like an ultimate, right? Apples. Again.
So difficult to man fight into 2 melee with an Iron Shell, but see,
But you're about it.
and he's also opted for the non-orb orb build that we've seen. Oh, okay. Polison picks it up. Quite often it's been the Orb of Venom on Abaddons in the lane, and you're literally just chasing down heroes, eating abilities with the Aphotic Shield and just doing as much harassment. But you know, this game recognizing he needs a lot of stats, a lot of resources, and enables him to help pick up that kill as but as well. DJ almost finding Yokam, who he's completely out of resources, so DJ's done an exceptional job there.
How's Drusa? Again, both characters seem to be farming once more. They've been getting houses a little bit. They're actually out of region here. They have 1 healing cell.
Is a great conductor.
That's it. Mid lane. Actually doing very well. Same CS as Razor.
Nice itemization too. Boots in the Windlace, just prioritizing all the movement speed in a lane like this, and Jabs just gets a solo-ish kill with the Iron Shell.
Feet put away.
Yeah, he's gonna give it over to In.
Oh, is he?
Is he actually? Oh no, he didn't come. Oh no!
He didn't have a tango to do it. No, that's why you gotta go to the juke spot practice. Grind to the tree. Happens to me all the time. Tree is not blocking me, right? Oh yeah, it is. I'm dead. It's really hard to tell sometimes, unless you have the cactus map. You know the cactus one?
Yeah, I
Pay
think
to win one?
Yeah, the Immortal Gardens, I think. Jesus. I mean,
Step
it's...
lively now.
Are you
Your
a
idol
terrain
is on
guy?
board.
And what guy?
Terrain guy. Like, you use basic terrain
I'm
or...
basic, dude. I'm basic.
Basic B,
I told
okay.
you I like vanilla ice cream.
There's nothing wrong with vanilla. Or ice cream.
Yeah, no.
But you Just any little toppings though, like maybe some Milo or something, or just pure.
That's well, Luna actually died. Okay.
DJ's out of damage now.
Oh, jabs again. Third death.
Ah, yes. Let's feed the beast. Let's feed the Deucer. Sounds like a great plan.
More alacrity. No problem.
Yeah, Alacrity's done very well mid. I mean, 10 denies, of course, on the Razor, but the nice thing about Alacrity is that it feels like he's very comfortable on the hero, really timing these torrent stacks with the jungles. We saw previously just farmed up the small camp, and I guess this is why the boss hits is a little bit inflated. But he's only 100 gold behind net worth, so yeah, real big props to Alacrity here, and a tough matchup on paper.
Yeah. I mean, these cleave attacks are really strong, so if you can line them up perfectly every time. Ooh, they started what though? Keyword. How is Raven looking in net worth chart? Still pretty much free farming. Must are still struggling. Even though he died, that's still okay. This time around they have earned though.
Bounty!
That's absurd, so he's gonna
Dire's courier just went belly up.
I'm worried for the Sand King. He doesn't have Tranquils yet. Pretty late.
How, yeah. This is a lot of greed they've been going for in the past two drafts on Jabs' 4. Is this a playstyle that you like to see for them? As well, Abaddon should be dead here. Body shield available, beautiful body blocks as well.
Yeah, this time he gets punished for his positioning. I will see if they get away with it or not. Like, Pots for Sand King is just very greedy, but once he gets Sand King, Blink Dagger, as well as level 6-7, happy Force Strike combination. Alright, DJ puts the same ward every time. I'm sure Galaxy caught onto it by now. As soon as the stack doesn't go up, he'll be like, yeah, blocked.
I'm dead.
Might not even be checking it. I think he's just torrenting from afar. He doesn't have any vision nearby.
The torrent gives the vision. You need to know.
True, yeah.
And you're gonna see what it's now. Mizu 6 now. They're holding a good gold lead in the early game. Maybe that should be looking stronger actually.
He's gone for
Alacrity says, screw you. Your dream. I'm taking this.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Okay.
I was your bro last game, but now it's all me, baby.
And he does have the armlet queued up as well, so not the first item halberd that we saw. Lane.
Splitting on DJ bottom, yeah.
First bit of the game hit from Mizu, just clapping down cheeks to DJ.
I actually quite like Arnold this game, I think.
But they found Raven.
Nah, he's fine. Yeah, ping down.
Middle tower is under attack.
Without the shell though, Raven, he's got a skill point available if he wants it in Eclipse. But without any block at the moment. They also have the hasted Razor. Oh, that's a scary beast. The Storm Pop. Killing Yokem. He's going to go for Mizu too. They know the split's on cooldown. So if you want to try and take up the tier 2 tower, however, he's barely going to take any damage. Xuen. But the haste DD as well was available there, so he ripped through them, and he's going to TP up top because In Your Dream's in trouble. Death dropping the wall. Echo Stomp going to give them a little bit of space, but Razor, haste has expired, so he's taking a while to connect with Death and DJ. He's also going to run into the extra addition of Polo Sun as well.
Still lurking, but he has been found. Polo Sun gave him a little hit to the back of the head. Leave my lane now.
Middle tower is under pressure.
And Your Dream is looking very scary again, but at least Luna this time up with her. Last time we saw this matchup, Musa was well and truly ahead of her. And of course, Kanka saw all his stacks. Bad man.
Yeah, Radiant haven't made any stacks just yet as well, the Ancients, so we'll see when they want to start putting some priority for Raven.
Yeah. They also have an Ops Ward on the diet to catch that out, if they do.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Mizu
attack.
just whacking the bot tower. Nobody's coming here, the tower's just gone. Darkseid is going to heal, so maybe he will.
Radiant using
a lot of damage.
location. Dire's top tower.
Free lane for the Bruise, always nice as well, getting him closer to his hand on Midas. Yeah, we did see last game the item build, the Aghanim's refresher.
Radiant's bottom tower
It
faces
just feels
a
like it's
stiff
the cookie
wind.
cutter build now on the Brewmasters.
Radiant's
and then he built
bottom
some
tower
RS
has
after.
rung its last bell.
And Joachim still defending top.
Arcade
After the
bow,
6.
arcade.
Joachim is sitting at 5. Tom is going to be flying out momentarily. And then hopefully can get a good spell, Aura Strike or Plasma Field or something like that. Pulsar is already level 6, so it's going to be very hard to dive
Draw a
this
line
battle.
to Radiant's middle tower.
It's Seeking.
Putting a lot of
Just like
emphasis
your
playing around top here.
shits.
So Bruise just solo
Radiant's middle
in your
tower
dreams,
can't
already
handle this
taking
daily.
away the triangle.
Oh, let me repeat.
Time wasted
Death
here
might
from
find it
Fnatic,
here.
and Death will fall. Jab's actually just going to TP out, so they are completely getting out of dodge up top, but you had 5 heroes here for a good minute and a half that gave you nothing, and now take a look at the net worth. 2,000 lead here for Galaxy Racer.
I'm very surprised that Galaxy Racer is always finding very favorable trades around the map. Because that is what Fnatic was in a qualifier. They would always predict and outmove the enemy. But Galaxy has their number. Serious already.
Radiant's top tower is on the
Raven's now
rocks.
going to start getting to work at the Ancients, but he hasn't had any stacks to keep up with the Dusa, who's 700 gold ahead of the moment, and they're looking for the tier 1 tower. Mizu has got the ultimate back up and available, going on Chuen. It's a difficult task with Fnatic behind him.
Fortified their
It looks like he's just trying to set up a blockade here so In Your Dreams you can bring down this tower. The Primal Split's about to wear off. Jabs as well. He's looking to find a way to start the fight. Onto the Medusa. Nice side step from Alacrity. Really needed that double burrow strike to get more forward. But the Echo Burst would have combined up with the epicenter. That's beautiful for Fnatic. They'll lose Jabs, but finding 2 right in the middle lane. DJ might even make it a third chunk straight on top of Yokam. They're going deep though as In Your Dream. They're soaking him dry. The damage is gone. The mana along with the health as well. Now Polyson, the 2-2 tower. It's not your home. In fact, Fnatic want to dive deep and converge on the Abaddon, and that they will. A full team wipe as Fnatic bring the fight to Dire.
middle tower is drowning.
Finally making really good use of the over-aggression of Galaxy Racer. Like they had no business hitting the tier 1 tower there. Dusa did not have Stone Gaze, and they were just a little bit overexcited probably on Galaxy Racer side. Ping middle again.
Dire's middle tower just got knocked down.
And that was really important. That brings Sanking close to his lane.
Dire's top tower is about
Luna is now
to
ahead
take
of
the
Luna as well.
What surge is this?
Now we might see Fnatic slow down the pace just a little bit, maybe for like a minute or 2 to get Jabs' Blink Dagger. And they do still have some ultimates. Death with the wall available. He's also going to the Aghanim's. Death is pretty poor right now. Does he have anything on the courier? Doesn't.
Nope. It was a rough lane. It was a rough
Yeah.
lane, so
And this is
hard time recovering probably. Because Racer and Luna are gonna take the whole map also.
And it's kind of the issue when you go for, like, both Jabs and DJ are very greedy, and especially when you have a Sanking 4, that's super greedy. So imagine once Jabs gets Blink, then a lot more farm will be funneled into your Death Darks here.
But this is what you want. Now the Luna is ahead of
Dire's
the...
top tower is
And
under
hopefully we can keep
attack.
it that way. How close is Razor to the
Dire
TB?
structures
Not close at all,
are
because he went
fortified.
Yugi first. Okay. Very good item, of course, against Conquer. And we have yet to see Rubik's impact, really. Like, this happens a lot when you pick Rubik, where you can't find a good spell to steal, and
Radiant's bottom
You're like
tower
faithful
is
to
under
it.
attack.
I wonder how that's going to change, though, because it does feel like we've been seeing a lot of late game Dota, and I think Rubik is still a support that is strong in the late game. Like, imagine you still Burrow Strike or Vacuum. Like, there's multiple abilities that are going to be great this game for the Rubik, but like you're saying, until you get to that stage, his impact is really lacking at the moment.
Sanking to ping bottom to finish dagger, and that's when the combo is online. All the Titan, all the magic damage amp, Darkseid Vacuum, And tanking epicenter stun. Or they were waiting for. If they can execute, Galaxy will get absolutely.
So what happened last fight here for Fnatic, and that was without the items, and now with them online, Fnatic, they have 2 smokes on DJ, just probably needing to find the angle and the place to smoke to. Where would you like to see them smoke to? Do you want to see them head top and take a fight then into the tier 2 tower, or?
I mean, it makes the most sense because you know the enemy's playing around the triangle a lot.
Blessings
So
upon
smoking into the triangle could be very risky. What are they waiting for on Raven? So here's Manta Stack completed, 1 step down.
The lane, that's going to be a great position for Polish Sun, but still Alacrity. It's pretty tanky with the run buff, and now with the armor as well, it's just kind of split on the high gun. But Shuen's got a yours to cancel. And they'll run him down. Alacrity, instant smoke as well. Die had an observer ward nearby, so they ping it out. Polo once again is going to try and pop the smoke here. Great positioning. Jab's unable to find the target, so smoke for naught.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Master in the meantime is just bombing away.
Raven so far right in the team. Oh no. Raven Manta pop still a little survivable. So the Cyclone Death Burst. What a counter initiation in your dreams. Meta's gone. He's health 2. Oh, that's beautiful. Fnatic, they baited Raven. You still didn't want to see the Luna die, but what a way to turn it around.
Yeah, that's what happens when you tunnel vision a little bit. And Luna. We're not aware. Oh, Daxia, man. Ah, what a hero.
This wombo combo is going to continue to get scary. Back, burrow into Epi, into Earth Splitter, add the Luna damage on top of that. We've already seen a couple times so far, and this could continue to set a trend for our second game.
Certainly. We'll need some big dice at some point, but really you only have 1, maybe Dusa wants to do big KB. 2 good BKB holders, but it's not the typical offlaner that just runs in the KBs.
Dire's top tower is under
Over
attack.
to kill lead.
See, they do want to group up, and Death is actually going back to the Ags. He did have the pipe queued up for a while, but those past couple of victories changed his mind. Winning the Agnums. Well, speaking about the Ags as well with the Brewmaster. 2 components completed. He's getting very close to an early Ags here.
To take the plunge.
Yeah, and that's really where most of the
Radiant's
teams have
bottom
lights.
tower faces a stiff wind.
ASAP. Far ahead of the Darks here right now. But Jabs, he's getting pretty pumped himself. He might even be able to sort of set your future.
What do you feel like the transition of items is going to be here for the Jab sanking? I guess Philosopher's Stone makes it a lot easier.
Now they're attacking Roshan, and I don't think Galaxy wants to go. Look at the items up. This is though how a Luna lineup is normal. Right? Get stressed ages, take all the towers.
When you take a look at the items that's going to enable Raven, items almost on Darkseid, that plus 300 health just could be a little bit nice survivability. But mainly the Solar Crest from DJ, like that's a big one. You get a kill, you will absolutely obliterate the objectives. So like you're saying, this is how a Luna lineup needs to snowball. Yeah, the stars are aligning here for Fnatic. We've seen this late game prowess of Medusa, and especially with the 7 out of 8 wins we've seen so far from her. But Fnatic, let's see if they can make it a second loss.
He's just still farming very well.
Radiant just smothered their own middle tower.
Still trading about 1,000 gold behind the Luna. You're going.
Surprise.
Razor BKB is really one of the like more game-breaking item pickups for this portion of the game, and he has it completed now. Also finds the apple.
It heals like the salt
Bring
sea
his
air.
health
The
to about
salt sea
2,000.
air.
Not easy to burst at all. You don't really have initiation anyways. It's gonna initiate for you.
Radiant are
1,000
scanning
on the
for
dot.
enemies.
Yeah, you take a look at
Is
the
about to take the plunge.
ease of execution that Fnatic have. It's this is even without a blink on your Dark Seer. So once he picks that up, you've got 2 heroes. Maybe even DJ can catch a lucky hero off the side. But you're right, like Galaxy Racer, it feels like they're really relying on Fnatic heavily committing into a brew split or dropping the boat or like a stone gaze and turning around. They don't have easy ways to start, and I don't think it's going to get any easier with items, honestly.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
at least they have the Brewmaster Axe now, so it's gonna. Fnatic smoke into the triangle. Awesome.
Overall, this game, Polo has been really spot on with Fnatic have been trying to direct their forces. I mean, it's going to cost him his 5th death here, but I guess that pickup is at least still enabling Fnatic to probably take the T2 tower. DJ will cut the mid-wave. Nice awareness there from the Elder Titan.
And so far, we've seen Rubik literally only still Iron Shell the entire game. Wait for his impact as well. Electricity, if he gets Zult, it could be.
Dire's bottom tower won't last long.
Fortified structures can't be breached.
Even a grove bow for Raven. So we'll see how handy that's going to be neutral item-wise. Let's do Cigar.
Is about
Willa,
to
not too shabby.
flounder.
But this is almost Skadi completed here on Raven. He's so far.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, this is what happens when
Dire's bottom tower
still keeping
is
up
about
ish.
to
But
flounder.
the treasure is mounting and the gold lead is getting bigger and bigger as well. And you don't have like the
Dire's
greatest
bottom
tools
tower
to really make a
won't
comeback
last
in
long.
team fights. Your team fight is very straightforward if you're Galaxy Racer.
Dire's bottom tower
They're going to do
couldn't
this?
withstand the
Is under
tide.
attack.
Galaxy Racer, you got to get set up. Mizzou will pop the early charge here. They've got Rubik initially and Yokem. But he's going to get melted. Oh, he'll still actually keep his life. Photic Shield protecting him for a little while. And our Jabs is committed way too far, deep inside the base. Still, Mizzou. So initial primal split will expire. He's got a secondary one to utilize here. Brady throw a little bit split away for the Razor. He still has a BKB. Doesn't want to force it out just yet. Raven standing his ground, but once again with the Cyclone, Mizzou doing an incredible job to kite the claws. Can't kill off Chuen though. Mizzou, where's he gonna split to? He's still on top of Fnatic and the rest of the team. They weren't ready once the split expired, so Chuen, it tips off Mizzou.
Very interesting. Really thought he had backup, but like, nah, you got this. Good luck.
High ground delayed. DJ. Don't believe they kill off the ET mid. How much damage did they do to that tier 3 tower? Minimal amount.
Yeah, the instant. What is the X? Or rather the Aegis. Seconds left. They shouldn't be able to really run out with all getting all the outer towers except one.
I'm dead.
So I really dislike the under build.
Yeah.
Yeah, like this game you can kind of tell why. It's not doing a whole lot. Kankas is not a right clicker.
He's
Maybe if I had to have him Talbot earlier, helped a bit, status assistant so.
It looks like he's continuing with this right click that he's going for. Actually, never mind. He's switching up into the items. He did have the Daedalus queued up, but Okay, we need this water park. We'll make it rain.
The biggest
Bottom tower faces
trap
a
call you can
stiff
ever fall
wind.
into.
So safe harbor, eh?
Daedalus Conquer, man. It is so
Looks good.
useless. Yeah. You crit for like 2,000, but then you remember, physical damage. But actually just dealt 800.
This is still some space for Dusa. You know, like you were saying, that they did get a decent amount out of that first life. Oh, sorry, yeah, out of the first ages. 2 tier 2 towers. Do you feel like that was enough though for the Lunar lineup?
I mean, they're still scaling very well. Darkseer finally has completed, so
Radiant are
I
scanning
think
for enemies.
things are going very well for Fnatic right now. Maybe they could start pressuring a little bit more. Push down the gas pedal a bit, you know? But as we already said many times, both these teams are very comfortable just sitting back and farming up their items.
Like everyone wants to hit this big late game spike, as in your dream is Skadi Manta Dragonlance, level 18, so 3 points up in the Stone Gaze. Daedalus is going to be the next item of choice here for your Dusa. And I'd just be waiting for Roshan, as that feels like that's really the next big window.
Yeah. If you look at Joker, I mean, it's very
Radiant's bottom
farm.
tower faces a stiff wind.
Just will he be able to transition that farm into any sort of disable or damage or alacrity? He has a BKB worst case, so
Now this is a fleet. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're converging on this area. Drop the boat.
on the board strike.
Stone Gaze as well. It's a good start here for Galaxy Racer to at least deal with the Sand King. Chuen split away from the team as well, so the BKB force was going to give them a little bit of time to reset the fight from Fnatic, but Raven, he wants to go brute force forward, straight on top of Ingo Dream. They're soaking his damage dry, and it means that Luna's going to be able to win the man fight. Razor's still not even dead just yet. Chuen keeping the side for the big squad. What's the kill to get by, but that you'll do so. Rejoining the fray. You've got to get more out of it. I don't think they will, though. Yokan has caught the Luna. Telekinesis not still up, but Mizu maybe on this Storm Panda. The Windwalk won't find him. And Medusa brought back for that.
Yeah, it's a massive. I'm not sure why he brought back. That was even at the tail end of the fight where it was all over already. I mean, he definitely felt the heat there. Like, they went all in on him. He probably thought, once a buyback can maybe contribute to a killer. But they disengage, couldn't get anything. It's still just a 3k lead, but your big hero, the Dusa, how much did it cost? Like 1,500? Just about. 1,350. It's a big win. Because Luna is getting further and further ahead now. 5k ahead.
Now it feels like you've got a big win condition. If you take this Roshan, get the Aegis Cheese Agam shot over on Raven.
Is under attack.
Unless he just bought it. No, he didn't just buy it. So this, I mean, now going up higher ground, you killed Dusa once. I mean, yes, it's a lot more difficult with how you can position yourself accordingly inside your base, but it's a big window for Fnatic now.
Certainly is. And there's no blue splits available, which is the weakness of the hero, right? Once you do both, the cooldowns are quite long.
Faces a stiff wind. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And it's a pretty close game still though. Like Luna will definitely lose out to Medusa in the real late game because of all the range and like stun advantage she has once she gets accepted at some point. And even this team can control the Brewmaster is going to be absolutely massive. Now hitting level 18.
It's a bit of an issue though. I mean, you just got to bring back up that buyback. And now you take a look at the net worth disparison between the Luna and the Medusa, and this is the big advantage of a Luna, that you will have a bit of a net worth lead, but like you're saying, once it gets to the ultra late game, Medusa can turn that back around in your favor. But now it's going to take you maybe an extra 5 minutes or so to at least equal up the net worth, and maybe that's a little bit too late now. So this is a real big window for Fnatic. Saw them try and go up the bottom high ground last time. A little bit more methodical. They've got a tier 2 mid to claim. See how they want to
Middle tower
target next. They have caught out Mizu. So they have the chain lockdown. Should be able to get the swing off. The rules is there. DJ with the fault. Echo they've still not enough control, in fact. So Mizu got to use one split to keep his life, but it's just the name of the game. Delay, delay, delay.
Dire's middle tower just got knocked down.
Very well said, Brewmaster. What's the cooldown on his? 60 seconds for one charge and then another 140 seconds, right? What is the cooldown on that? Even doesn't say.
Yeah, there's some weird
Radiant's courier
toolkits where you have like multiple charges, like the Void Spirits one as well.
All right, I guess no cooldown.
under attack.
Quickening Charm would be so nice for him though. Find it.
Just
They
got
already find all the
sent
neutral
to
items.
the
They did. No Quickening Charm. Unlucky. Focus system. Raven is not on an high ground.
It's almost got
That's a lot of damage. Once the tower's gone, we know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, his tier 4, his tier 3 and full sets probably just gonna fall.
That's you though.
Just completed the Hurricane Pike as well for In Your Dream, level 20. He also went for the 15 Mystic Snake cooldown talent. Charge. Great use of the Pike though, resets. Oh my god, backstolen! What a swing out of a team fight! Galaxy Racer again pulled nothing out of the hat! And it's Raven! He'll lose his first life. DJ just has to watch and hope that maybe an Echo Sword can get him to safety. He doesn't have the BKB, so Raven will stand his ground and hope for a potential kill to cake him into the grave.
Bring down Radiant's
There's
top tower.
nothing he can do. And Galaxy Racer surround the core, missing wild on the DJ. But Yokan, the Rubik, you were questioning how he might be able to show up in a game. But a vac like that into the boat, oh, it's just beautiful.
Yeah, we said it, man. Rubik is the hero. He is the Fate Bolt lift. Or you have this massive teamfight contribution that would otherwise never be possible. And it was a massive swing the other way around again. Damn, and this Brewmaster lived on 100 health like 4 times. All these 4 steps, clutch heals. Galaxy Racer just completely outflanked in every regard.
I don't know if that was In Your Dreams Hurricane Pike that as soon as Fnatic jumped, or if they had another force, but if that was In Your Dreams, he just picked it up. So what an item to find to get out of the initiation that Fnatic were looking to burst the Deucer down from 4 to 0, then they heavily committed. This is what we were speaking about. Galaxy Racer, they can't start fights. You have to rely on Fnatic to have this full committal into an awkward scenario where they just get obliterated. That's now 2 full sets, well, 2 tier 2 towers. Look at the swing. It was about 5,000 lead. Now it's 3,000 on Galaxy Racer. They whoo, this is scary now because you're going into the late game prowess of a team like Galaxy Racer.
Yeah, and that's the 4K lead now back the other way, which, what, it's like a 7-8K swing in total. That was a 5-0 fight, right?
Yep.
There was no one. Correct?
Yeah, bonkers fight.
Loyal war.
5-0. Almost Dale is now completed on a Deucer, which is really amping up her damage output. And you saw how fast the Razor melted, right? And this is what happens when you stone gate, you take all this bonus physical damage. He had no chance to even get the BKB off.
Yeah, true, and he's got some armor in the Shivas, but it just wasn't enough.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
He didn't go for the armor talent too at the 20.
Yeah, dropped his apple as well. Favor of walking into the Paulson again.
Polo. There's some guys behind him, but they're too far away from the base, so Polo will fall. Just a smoke eater. He has been so far this game. Look at the lanes though. Who cares? You're not going to lose any objectives. A kill like that might give Fnatic a little bit of time to get some wards down and farm up the map, but no damage done to the objectives.
Yeah, but quite a bit of time now for them to farm up the map, mop up all the resources. Raven is still looking mighty strong. Like in the last fight there, if he had life leech, got away real fast because he dealt a lot of damage. He just couldn't stay. Why?
Wait, Juriam has an Agnums? He's so rich.
Yeah, he's really rich.
He's so
If he
rich.
steals the Lunar Eclipse, that's gonna be a big one. Even the Iron Shell now too, giving the additional health potentially.
Yeah, and the Burrow Strike is a stupid range now. Like, this is... Okay,
Yeah.
this is really, really scary now.
How about Earth? Because it doesn't do anything anymore, I lied to you. I was just testing you.
Testing me. Astral Step. A little bit of... Stolen Earth Split is still nice. Doesn't matter if it doesn't give you the Agnums upgrade. They smoked under a ward. Radiant.
Now
smoke.
my enemies pay.
It's gonna pop who? It's gonna face who?
Oh, that's pretty big.
BKB, but the circling drive the damage. 89 souls, who has to pop the tidal wave to reset on the high ground. Galaxy Racer. But Mizu's in though.
Mizu's dead.
What, Miz? Oh no! He's gonna buy back, he's gonna force the out keys, so in another round of the primal split as well. The wall was stolen! Yoken.
Big one.
See how that's gonna come into play. If they can find Raven, clipping him, they will.
Oh, they have it on the Raven.
Will. Cyclone up as well. Where's the protection now? Instantly, you gotta get on top of Raven. He's still got the BKB, the illusions. They're doing a lot of damage. Stonegate's gonna force the reset as well, but Jab, he's committed on forward. He wanted to try and kill the backline here. Fnatic, they're still nearby, but I think you just gotta let him dry. Showcame's gonna blink in again. Soul and Surge, Mizu, we just saw him buy back. He's only got one more Broodling. He's gonna be careful. Cycling up Raven. Now another charge of the primal split. Raven, no BKB, no life. Down to the low ground. Mizu's gonna send him up. Where's the damage? In your dreams, left up first, but maybe some space. Raven crit it down. He's got a buyback, but the team fight execution on Galaxy Racer, it's at another level.
Very costly this time though. Brewmaster had to expend his buyback. We just see the power of Brewmaster. Refresher, right? Oh, Joker is actually still hitting DJ.
Jokem! What a player. Abaddon falls somewhere else across the map at the secret shop, in fact,
Roshan is up. Roshan is up. If they scouted right now, do they scout it? Somebody's, you gotta poke your nose in.
Ruby Ping.
Pinging it out.
Tower is under attack.
Ping, 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 ping. Oh, it's up.
Got him.
And that is refresher shot.
Cool.
Bruce Split, let's go.
Oh no. I mean, everyone loves the refresher. Double tidal wave, all splits.
Double water park.
Maybe if Jokem steals a wall again.
Scanning for enemy.
Like there's everything is on the line here with this third Roshan. And it's for free. Not for free, apologies.
Yeah. Factual here. But yeah, what's another massive win? I just feel like the Darkseid can never really get off his combo at all. Needs a BKB, going for one.
It's just...
And Rubik has been playing out of his mind in the last couple of fights though. I fear a little bit for them. What happens if, you know, that doesn't happen? It doesn't feel like this is really good build.
I think the game's going to come all down to vision. I really want to see Raiden pick up a gem. I think you need to control a high ground, because right now we've seen they're jumping, but you're only catching one hero, not around a choke point. You get this vision. You're the one that needs to have the perfect initiation, and vision will enable that. So control the map, get rid of Dire's wards, make sure your wards stay off. You know, it's 38 minutes in. I feel like it could be time for a gem here.
You know me, big fan of gem always. Map control. Jabs. That's at the timeless running, so his damage output could be massive. Ilu Cape as well on Luna. Finding a lot of good neutral items. There's Satanic on Luna. It is. I mean on Medusa, sorry. On Luna as well though.
Yep, they're both just...
Now they're neck and neck again. Look at the items. They're basically similar again. Identical. Except Hurricane Pike, you have a BKB. BKB is gonna come shortly as well for the Deuce Tower.
I'll take your tribute.
That should help.
Brews even got A on disc as well, closing on the level 25. We got any other 25s? Yep, Luna first one there. She's on the live still.
I think when Rubik reaches level 25, he should automatically get all the other 25 pounds.
25's not the greatest, are they?
I mean, the 40% stone spell amp, pretty sick. Something. Oh, Luna Eclipse. How much damage is that? 600 damage per beam or something? Wait, that's 66 spell amp, right? Stone.
Honestly, telekinesis late game is pretty good as well if you got the Ag Shard. What's it drop? Minus 12-second cooldown. So it's a 10-second cooldown with the Ag Shard save.
It's good, but does it compare to 600 damage beam times 18?
Very, very true.
Now,
He solo kills anybody.
Game winner.
Ah, and he's very close to an A on this. No, my enemies. Hey.
Death is not connected with the rest of the team right now. If I do walk up this high ground at the moment, I have the darks here to set up.
A little bit low on mana on in your dream. Now even lower.
Full wrap around.
And they obviously saw that smoke because Dusa was smoking suddenly. Oh, region run, nice.
In your dreams?
They just keep cutting the wave.
Top's getting pushed in as well, so it is a double catapult wave too. This is where Dire thrive in a choke point fight like this. Dreams just got forced up aggressively. He's got the Aegis another minute 30. Mizu with the Primus control, not giving him any opportunity for a big one team fight here with the potential of the back wall. They're chasing back to end. BKB's expiring, the tidal wave is well, getting connection now with the Aegis. Torrent traction back! Walking into Raven needs something, but it won't get anything. Raven's down, no buyback available. Chuen will get chased down as well. It's Galaxy Racer. Another team fight where they thrive.
A stolen wall, double water park. That's exactly why I said this water park is so strong. Can't contest it at all. How many blue spits was that? Just 2? Yeah, it's just 2. He still has the pressure as well. They're all playing out of their mind all the time. And look at Abaddon. Even he will have Aghanim Scepter soon. Who do you kill after that?
Oh no.
No one.
No buybacks on Fnatic. And Dire, I mean, they still got Aegis for another 30 seconds, so it's not going to matter.
No buybacks.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Gone up against at least a set. Maybe 2. I mean, Dire, it's really just Medusa that's going to push hard.
Barracks are taking water.
You just can't compete with the team fight right now. It feels like, how do you fight into blue split, tidal wave, torrent storm, boat with the run buff? They're gonna go T4s. Fnatic, you gotta do something.
Finals. If you beat Fnatic, you've taken down T1 and Fnatic.
Faces a stiff win.
Favorites, both people in the tournament. And they didn't even make it look hard at all, you know? They made it look easy yesterday.
Full spread at Radiant's bottom barracks have fallen.
Guess they got inundated.
Are we gonna play conservatively?
Down Radiant's
Are they? Who's been popped right away?
Just brought out. She had enough to buy back after the respawn. The wall, they still have the wall. Raven now is going to deal with the illusion, so instantly popping the BKB. The tier 3 tower's down. In your dreams in the middle of the fight. He's losing all his men up. The Aegis is out as well on In Your Dream. He's got to be careful. Torrent Storm giving him a little bit of space. That's controlling the moon on Stone Gaze is out as well now. So Raven can't right-click anyone. Chuan, he can't stand his ground either. No Razor with the buyback. Raven, their last real hope of any damage. Pops the Eclipse. Straight on top of the Conquer. Alacrity will fall. Raven needs some help. Maybe the life steal's enough. Burrow Strike jumps, controlling the Medusa. Poison doing as much as he can to protect Inner Dream. He's going to turn the life steal, but they drag the back on 3. Inner Dream still alive. Where's the life steal? He's winning the battle. Inner Dream doesn't give a damn. The Medusa, this linking powers Raven. It's too much. Multiple buybacks. Raven as well. The Satanic is still alive, and Echo Stomp isn't enough. Dying in a reset now. Such a costly fight with all these buybacks, but looks like finally Raven might be able to do it. Satanic beam stun, it's enough. Oh, Raven just wins it. The raid boss versus raid boss. But so many buybacks forced out. Such a costly fight for Fnatic, but they still hold.
Man, I thought that Eclipse was gonna seal the game, but just barely out of range from the... I was so close. Like, if that's on the Luna, he's gonna get absolutely demolished. Like, he's gonna get pushed into the next dimension. Is Roshan up?
No,
Nope.
not up.
Still a long respawn timer.
There's a
Oh my
DD
god,
bot.
there's both Satanics. It's reached to full health instantly, both of them.
Oh, it's a DD bot.
I don't
But I'll do.
Roche is potentially up in 30. Far out, what a game. 11,000 net
It
worth
could
lead.
get a lot of frags here. Double damage Luna.
Don't want to buy. So, you do not want to buy back. They might force. Oh, that's a bit of an issue. Dispels off the DD. You see though, Mizu just cannot stand there with his Bruthlings, his Glaives. So much damage.
Put up again.
Delay the game, delay the siege.
See?
That's all Mizu's game here.
Oh, be careful.
Chuan now? Ghostly. So much chaos late game Dota. And Medusa's up in 30. They still haven't gotten the barracks. Fnatic have to be so careful how long they stick around. Death, jump in, back, onto 3. Instantly answer with the BKBs. Mizu as well with the ultimate as well. You need to get out. Fnatic, you've had enough. You've got the objectives, but they can control Raven.
Can blink.
Medusa's up in 15. Raven, nice timing the blink. A full reset here. Pushed in, so they have to deal with that. Roche is up in 50 seconds as well, so Fnatic instantly need to answer the waves and then get to the Roshan pit.
Medusa held her buyback the entire fight long. She was the heavy, but Luna, of course, also has her buyback. So the two big boys ready to rejoin the fight at least once. Roshan up in 30 seconds.
What do we have to keep tabs for in these fights? What's the most important thing that we should be keeping our eyes on?
Honestly, I don't think Radiant can win a team fight at all unless they burst down someone. Like the Dusa or the Kunkka. You just see how much chaos there is when the Kunkka is there.
Yep.
Way too many spells coming out. Can't kill the Brewmaster, because he has the Aeon Disc, of course. His refresh has some cooldown for 90 seconds right now, so that could potentially cause some problems. But yeah, Axe also picked up on a Abaddon. I don't think you win a 5v5 fight. Like, even if you jump the Dusa, the Abaddon heal is just gonna be too much.
And
She
this
has
is...
a shard. She has a Rapier, actually. We didn't talk about that one.
Oh, whoa. Okay. Radiant.
Alright, relax in your dream. Well, they're looking for that next Roshan, of course. It's up now. And that's gonna be where the game is probably gonna be decided. Radiant. Okay. It's very impactful, to be honest, the Radiants.
Yeah,
they don't have any true strike.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Raven is not going to go for an MKB here at all.
Let's do some math, Ares.
Alright.
80 seconds of 60 damage per second. 80 times 60.
That's all you mean.
4.8k damage, right?
Sure.
4.8k?
Yep.
Yeah, I think that sounds about right. Yeah, 4.8. I'm a math god. In school, my math teacher called me the calculator. I'm serious. You can call him and ask him.
Alright, let's... Don't dox him, but I want to give him the number.
Generation.
Yeah, play. Cool. I'll make sure you're not lying.
Oh, never mind.
You'd hope not.
Our precious viewers.
I don't want to go to hell.
Been there, done that.
Ah, it's such a loser place, honestly. I've been in hell.
Yeah. Where haven't I been at this point? Purgatory?
Fnatic.
Radiant are scanning
Smoked up.
for enemies.
They're running away from their power position on the triangle.
But if you can burst the Stusa, you can win the fight, but there's both, there's a bad, and there's so much stuff.
They can't start unlocking down with Aeon Disc.
Can they?
He was up, Echo Stomp. The reset, now with the Stargazer, Mizu able to get the ultimate off, and now they need a full reset on Fnatic. Gets ripped apart, the Rapier. I don't know if they scouted this out. A Delta split. But where's the control, Chuan?
Chuan.
He can't even beat it. They just found him.
Found him.
He's got a buyback.
Run,
Oh,
run.
he's so speedy. You're running into your Sand King though. He can't up to the trees. No hope. It's now they just have to get the lanes pushed out.
Try this up.
But you don't have your dogs here.
Oh, the big one. Yeah, that's no dogs here, no team fight, I'd say, but they buy back. Stone Gate is on cooldown, so that's a big one.
There's only one split usage, yep.
Water Park is up. Such a tense moment. Alien Dream just starts hitting it. The lanes are pushing in. Lunas, Illusion, handling that right now.
Back so soon.
I don't know how you
Gotta
start
go
with
into
that, honestly.
Fnatic.
How do you do it? You have to rely on Sand King. He's got inventory slots available. Let's see if Jabs can time it to perfection, potentially with the steal. But Roshan, no, they've missed time, but they're straight on top of In Your Dream. Maybe with the items that clips on Raven, In Your Dream. Though, look who's standing ground. The creeps are very wide. There's no mana. Raven needs to move. The rules wide enough. There's no fire. There's no eclipse and shoot him. It's a triple for your Rubik.
We spoke about the Stolen Eclipse being a game winner. He just shreds them.
Dude, what?
Whoa.
Oh, Fnatic, no. 2-0 for Galaxy Race.
Is dead in the water.
5 seconds remaining. Here's the Radiant ban.
Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
The Dire get a
Radiant's
ban.
turn to ban.
Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire's ban now.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Dire's turn to pick. Dire's turn
Radiant's
to pick.
turn.
Dragon Knight.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Grimstroke.
The sack.
Ten seconds. The Dire get a ban.
Here's the Radiant ban.
Dire's ban now. Finally came up for air. 10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to ban. If they're wearing a cork shirt, they'll pop up soon
10
enough.
seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
The Dire get a ban.
A Baron, especially against Dragon Knight, is good against the Ink Skull as well from Grimstroke. And I just want to keep that Leshrac alive. But of course, T1's open.
Dire's
Attack,
turn
5
to
Grim.
pick.
Radiant's
4
turn to
on
pick.
Dragon Knight can be 1 to 3. Or you just go Medusa.
Dire's turn to pick.
Alright. They got the answer prepared though. Shadow Demon is very
Radiant's
strong
turn
against
to
Medusa. Get
pick.
those double switcher illusions.
Lion.
And they're going fast with the draft. And then Lion is good against Shadow Demon's illusions, of course. And now it's all about illusions. I love illusions. My favorite mechanic of the game.
10
When you-
seconds.
Have a lot of illusions, you don't need to do anything yourself.
Very
5
fun.
seconds
Makes it
remaining.
easy.
Yeah. So you just get the Lion Shard eventually, drain the SD illusions, and that counter is just gone immediately. There's nothing you can do about it. Medusa against Lash, very strong. Against the Baden, very strong. I mean, sounds like broken record really, right? That's so
Here's
strong.
the Radiant ban.
It is.
Mars.
Okay. One of the best answers against all these range carries, of course. Blocks all the attacks. We haven't seen a whole lot of Mars at all in the playoffs, I feel like.
Yeah, I feel like it's been getting. We've seen a lot more of the carries getting picked up early, so I think there's been a lot more emphasis on position 3s getting banned out.
5 seconds remaining.
That's where the Mars has just kind of always been getting banned.
Yeah, but it means
And that's scary, bro.
mid one doesn't really play carry lash, does he?
Oh, I'm pretty sure this is like guaranteed.
来，要打就来。
Yeah. So it's not easy to pick a carry in this lineup of T1s either, because it still could be a Dragon Knight off lane, where you then have to deal with super high armor heroes. So heroes like Anti-Mage could potentially run into trouble. Same as Phantom Lancer. Honestly, if T1 wanted to, they could even just do like an offensive tri-lane.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Use a Grim Lion is a very strong lane for range. I would have to see. They opt for the last pick on SMG first.
Yeah, what carries do you feel like are viable here? Because I'm looking like, again, a potential way to outrange Deucer. Drow, Arc Warden's always the capability. Drow into DK is a bit of an issue just because the high armor, but I think
5
just a matchup
seconds
as Deucer,
remaining.
and they don't really have the greatest way to gap close. We saw China, their Ursa answer, where they just go Diffusal Blade, lanes pretty well versus DK. I think against the instant stun on Lion is a bit of an issue when you do rely on making sure you get Enrage off for your survivability. Is PL available? We really haven't seen Phantom Lancer at all. Like, they don't have the greatest way to kill the
The
illusions.
Dire get a ban.
The thing is, they still have the last pick, right?
Yeah.
So whatever SMG pick is gonna get countered no matter what. And I mean, they
Radiant's turn to pick.
go something like a Slark, just no ball, and be really aggressive early on. So they can go like a Drow Ranger, which makes a lot of sense against Medusa. You have Mars and Shadow Demon to back you up as well. Even about it,
Dire's
there's a lot of
turn
avenues they
to
could take,
pick.
but they are going with an Elder Titan. What?
It's not an ET1, is it?
Carry a Baton maybe?
10 seconds.
Sounds pretty weird against Medusa.
5 seconds remaining.
All right.
I'm stumped. I got a lot of time for T1 to work it out.
Yeah, I think you just go for something safe. Punka, like Bird, maybe Void Spirit, Ember Spirit. Something that can fight early and deal damage. If they want to go for mid.
Well, what do they need? You got stuns on Lion and Grimshriek DK, so you got a lot of stuns. You got tower push on DK. You got multiple ways to start. You've got a tanky hero to frontline. They always like going extra tanky on T1. So
Night
Choose your hero.
Nice, and that's a very good answer. Jump those backlines. Really good against Shadow Demon Titan. So it is.
I lied to you.
Said it's 100% Moon Lashrock.
Did I say if I said 100, I lied to you?
I Elder Titan 3.
Dude, I don't know.
We've seen that scale sometimes. Pretty iffy. I mean, you gotta go with T1, right?
Yup.
The lineup just looked very wonky.
Is there? It feels like SMG were. No, again, we've seen this so far a lot through the Loopet Pro Series. Teams that are on a clock aren't. It feels like their win probability, or their win percentage, I should say, is a lot lower than teams that have team fight and go to the late game. That's just what we've seen so far. I can't bet against the Deucer. Better man, the odds are there. You got a Deucer. Good.
I mean, don't get me wrong, this it's not like the game is just over, of course, you know, like a lot of things that can happen just goes ham on his mid-Mars. Snowball's really heavily on his Leshrac. Maybe the Elder Titan will pop off with some like Midas, Daedalus build or something. Who knows? But there's like a lot of opportunity for them to also win the game. It's just tough, very tough.
I think the good thing with SMG's draft is that you've got stuns, you've got tower push with the Lesh, you've got a lot of strong laning stage heroes. ET, one of the best laning stage supports. The Mars is one of the, well, I guess ET is not a support this game, and so regardless, is still an incredibly strong laning stage hero. So is the Mars. We've seen Abaddon really thrive and have a lot of priority through the Loot Bet Pro series as well. We've seen how much space he can make in the lane. And now it's not a stun setup for the Leshrac, but I feel like Rogi and... Did Rogi actually go Orb of Venom? He didn't. Okay, so I won't have that to play with in the lane. But I do think there is a way for SMG, like you were saying. It's a lot more difficult to execute, but I think how they're going to be able to is you've got to win the lanes and you have to snowball from there. My issue is they don't have a Roshan taker, so that could put them behind a little bit. But there's definitely a route for them to take this game. You just have to hope it doesn't go late.
In your face, the resistance.
Yeah, I would... Actually, it depends. I'd say how well this Elder Titan can potentially scale. Like, I've seen some really crazy stuff with this 100% talent happen, but the lane is not going to be easy. And unless he goes for this like Midas, Echo Saber, Axe, Daedalus, something like that, it's not going to happen. And I don't think you can solely rely on like Moon and Lesh outputting enough damage late game against this Dusa Dragon Knight draft.
He fought and died.
Yeah, they're going to get to a stage where they're incredibly tanky. I mean, DK with like 6 minutes in, even maybe before that, you get 12 armor, 16 HP regen. He's just going to tank up. Cuckoo's going to tank up. You got a Deuce that will be unkillable some stage, and then how do you get Whitemon and Zephyr on the backline? So it could definitely get to a stage where this game gets pretty difficult, but for SMG, it's been a hard road to get here, and see how they're able to fare. Lanes, it's going to tell the story of this game though.
It makes me wonder if they just didn't pick any carry because
Clear for running.
the enemy has Grimstroke, which would be pretty interesting reason for that. But at least they get 3 bounties. That's a good start.
Better man, 3 bounties means you're going to win. SMG. All in. You're just a hater, Black.
I'm a hater.
Yep.
So I'm an analyst.
Are there
I
any...
analyze stuff.
Analyzing. What
Download completed.
Are there any lanes that is going to be in favor of T1? Because I feel like SMG, their lane setups are incredibly strong.
I think the top lane should be
probably
quite
just dead
easy.
down here.
Oh yeah.
Got the boots, but Rogi should be able to fight him. Division.
Did he eat a splitter?
Helping out with mid ones.
Yes, huh?
Yes, he did. He's now going to hit another one as well. And this was without orb, which I thought Rogi was going to go to help to set up for that split earth. But that's a great way to start the lane. Yeah, that's all good. That's all good. All right, so Rogi with all the... Man, they're getting super aggressive on Cuckoo. I love the recognition, though. Like, the Night Stalker, you are incredibly weak through the first 5 minutes. This hero really needs the daytime. I mean, he's a beefy man, 740 health. So he's got relatively good armor as well. The mana pool is a bit of an issue, so I can definitely make it difficult for Cuckoo to try and secure the range creeps, yes. So that's where Zephyr might come into play, but they've already got a level 2 advantage on mid 1. So if they do get on top of Zephyr, then you know, this line's positioning is always going to be compromised here in a lane like this. But the only issue is losing the corridor that has... Oh my god, that's so much gold! Oh, you're so lucky. Giving over a 1 like that early, that's a heavy commitment for mid 1. But, alright, so got the 1. I'll stop looking here. KP, that's really where my eyes are on. KP, on how this Elder Titan's going to fare. It's going to be interesting because we've spoken about earlier today, we saw the Drow Ranger versus the Medusa, where you know Medusa is a hero that doesn't go for any plus armor. You're all on the stats, which means you have an immense amount of base armor, and you know Drow with that marksmanship is a great answer. That's why we saw the pickup earlier, and because you can outrange her, and it's very similar with KP's Elder Titan. Zafu, should be a dead Whitemon. KP's got that bonus damage of the Astral Seb, even though it's only one poison. That is enough to find the Grimshot. Give him mid lane as well. We've got a battle occurring. Moon. Damage mitigation now. But yeah, what I was talking about with KP, the natural order, just the base armor reduction. This could be a way to chunk down Dusa. DK doesn't have base. He's gonna have a lot of armor. See how Knight's That's all good. Yeah, they're gonna keep check on you. Make sure you're not causing chaos in quarantine. I understand.
Yeah, make sure I don't leave my hotel room ever. I didn't, promise. All I did was stack up my head to deliveries.
Where they messed up your dinner.
It happens, man. Alright, I got lots of stuff to do, you know. I'm just a dude.
Just a dude.
And a very angry dude. Careful.
Very important dude as well as Cuckoo, as they've only got 2 charges in the slow, so no silence just yet, but slow. That's all they need, it looks like, as they can dive under the tower. Zephyr will take up the last right click, so they're going to be able to keep their life. A lot of harassment occurring across the map from the top lane. Banishment, KP, he'll go back in after that expires. Arfu's got a very big value point up in the 2 levels of the poison. Actually hasn't skilled it just yet, but the damage with the help of KP's Astral is enough. 3 early kills for SMG.
Yeah, they're actually owning both side lanes. One-sided. Middle lane, probably gonna be just even. There's not a whole lot of kill threat on either of those heroes, I don't think. Struggling. 800 behind mid one already.
You fought and died with honor.
Thoughts on DK having a 2.5 second stun at level 1?
Good. Very balanced. 70 mana.
You're welcome.
70 damage too, it's not bad.
Decent.
What was it before? 50, I think?
Yeah. Get a little damage. Make up for the cooldown increase. I also think the stun 0.5 seconds longer before, didn't
KP?
Maybe not.
What was it before, sorry? What were you saying?
Maybe did the stun a little bit longer before as well?
I can't remember if they reduced the stun duration. All I know is Cuckoo's getting absolutely bodied down, but it's the issue of the Night Stalker. Like, your first 5 minutes is atrocious.
Yeah, generally you would only pick it in a lane where it's like a passive farm fest, but Leshrac is not a passive carry. Probably one of the most aggressive ones. So again, oh my god, that's a lot of damage. He's not farming that well either, huh?
And they're putting...
Decently, so far behind the
Radiant's
left.
bottom tower is staggering.
This could be a bit of an issue because of also how bad bot's going, where it doesn't seem like Zephyr's had enough time to stack. Yeah, he's going to try and make his first move into the triangle to get some stacks around there, but because of all these side lanes going incredibly well, it means that Medusa is not going to have as much of a jungle to catch back up to.
Yeah, they also have to be careful because Elder Titan with all these stacks around can become an incredibly broken hero. It's like 400 plus damage. Making those stacks, you gotta make sure that you don't take fights around them when that boy is there.
KP's having quite the lane. Unfortunately, he wasn't getting the kills. This is not bad for Arfu. You know, Shadow Demon is... In a game like this as well, the Aghanims could be really, really nice against, you know, the break for the Dragon Knight. Just an extra way to kite the Night Stalker as well. But then it does get to the stage where Shadow Demon's also a really squishy backline support. And if Night Stalker's got the net worth, then really just bring him down from 4 to 0.
Yeah, that's the question always with Night Stalker, right? How much farms are you gonna get there? Aggressing on mid one, but it's just turning around.
True, needs a target. If he gets the vision, yes he does, just in range here. And the Shadow Demon to set up for the Leshrac, something that we saw many TIs ago these teams run. It was in the support role though, the Shadow Demon Lesh, but it still has the beautiful combo of that banishment into the Split Earth.
Yeah, as I say, one of the classics. So far, early game is going pretty well. But they have to do more, and they have to keep doing it, because they are on the timer. So will eventually start farming very, very quickly, and you gotta be able to stop them. Setting up bottom again, potentially, but Cuckoo knows this. it out.
Zephyr. Oh man. Stalk underneath the observer ward. Moon's happy with just dropping the ultimate for a kill like that. But does leave mid, but Carly hasn't even forced out his Elder Dragon form yet. Where do we want to see Carl go this game? Because he has had definitely the best lane out of all the lanes so far, at least for T1. So how can Carl look to bring back the lineup of T1 heroes?
Maybe spear to the tower.
Oh wow, it just
He's
gets
just
the
dead.
stun. And yeah, they've got enough time to set up the poison. He'll attempt the TP out. Oh, Fit can get another tick with the help of mid one's TP. And if mid one wants to
did he
stick
get the kill?
around, he's got 4 points edict. That's a great question. Oh, okay. I thought they might try and put some pressure on the T1 tower. He wants to just...
No, he TP middle the farm. Carry mindset. Like, we're not here to get map control, we're here to get money.
Getting a lot of money. This is almost a 9-minute Euros. Oof.
He has a 8-minute use. I just never 5,000. That's actually insane.
Incredible start for mid one slash Draken. Well, this is Cuckoo's first nighttime that he's really got nothing out of it, and now it looks
He's
like
really low though. Like,
Top tower needs some friends.
got KP nearby just in case they're looking to converge on
just
top.
dies to like a solo grip stroke 5
Radiant's
after this
courier
praise.
just
Would
gone in a pool of blood.
have been funny, but yeah. He probably just has to go back to base, reset, and then get some mid lane again. They have enough damage. Not this time.
Roger's loving life. Thanks, boys. Me some little bit of gold, a little bit of experience. Force up's gonna be great this game. Just kite away from the stone gaze, the earth spike, follow up stun lock afterwards, but more importantly, the Night Stalker AoE silence.
He's on the tree at the ancient. Called Lost Boy.
Just looking for a friend.
Is it actually the ward name, or did he name that ward that way?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Lost Boy.
Dire's top tower is about to take
Aren't we all
the plunge.
lost in time?
Sometimes life can put you in a pickle. Where everyone tries to find themselves.
Dire's
And
middle
then
tower
other times
is
just needing the
under
tower.
attack.
Life's good.
Dire's structures
Great.
are
Especially with 5 heroes all around for SMG. Just flooding the mid lane.
7-0, but not even 1,000 gold lead. How much they're running around the map. I mean, Dusa is still somehow same net with his last shot, right? Like a minute 8 duels.
Dire's middle tower is under
Can I
pressure.
actually defend this tower? I feel like SMG is super strong right now. They're walking into the Dragon Knight. They'll lose Carl, but Radiant still, look at the survivability thanks to Rochi. Arthur will make it a second. Now they've their next kill. The Echo Song sets up for this sets up for a double on Moon, and it's an ambitious attempt there for T1 to defend your tower on. And now they're also, oh, there's a stack of the Ancients. That'd be great for SMG to take.
Yeah, I really think giving these fights to SMG as they want, while they're like 5 heroes gathered already,
Dire
it's a
structures
pretty
are
blunder, because that's what they're looking for, right? SMG, they wanna
Faces a
push
stiff
the gas,
wind.
and you're basically giving it to them for free. Like, you didn't
Radiant's bottom
avoid that
tower
fight,
is
you
under
were kind of
attack.
looking for it as well. But T1 is not ready yet at all to take that fight, so gotta be a little bit more cautious. You don't have the level 2 Stone Gates yet, so Medusa can't really contribute.
It's always a hard call to make, isn't it, to defend that tier 1 tower when you have a Medusa? Because often it's life or death, honestly, if how early you lose a tier 1 mid, just because of how much map control it really provides you. But you know, sometimes when you're a lineup like this,
Dire's top
you kind of have to
tower
give it
has
up.
fallen.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this damage.
Yeah, especially if you're looking for later timings.
Nice yours.
Fine. I'll connect with the standard penny. Nah. And of course, the Ancients are still blocked. And they should be aware of it.
Finally,
came up
Zephyr
for
will
air.
take that out. I mean, hard camp's been blocked for ages as well.
Gonna be a massacre.
Who's going? Oh, they're actually diving deep like the T2. This is very deep now. But at least he's got Abaddon nearby. There's Spike Zephyr charging up the Finger of Death. So not damage to kill him up just yet. Somehow Mid-1 takes through all the damage, which allows the rest of SMG to converge underneath the T2 tower. They'll miss the speed, but the Photic Shield popping, and Zephyr will fall as well. The Leshrac, I mean, he pays his dues there, helping SMG find
Under
4.
attack.
Just soak up the experience, I guess. But yeah, it's a noble sacrifice. Sometimes you need that. You know, but the mid one has been going, let's just call it, very aggressively in all the games that we played all the time. And not to spook you out, but all the light just turned off. Very nice. Randomly. That's right.
Yeah, well, I can still hear you at least.
Curtains closed. The light went off. And
Reveal
Carl,
the blink.
lights out
Carl's
as well.
corner. Another kill with SMG. What more can they lead it into? You gotta get kill after kill after kill. Continue to flood the map. Take away the farm that T1 are looking for here as Mid-1. They're diving deep again under the T2 tower. She's got the Stone Gaze with the constant chain control. The Hex might give her enough time to get the ultimate off, but they've already burnt the mana completely dry. One about half health to play with. The issue is she doesn't have a lot of mana. But the Night Stalker able to fire it out of the arena. They're targeting down Mid-1, but again, Rogi's positioning on the Abaddon is just giving Mid-1 so much survivability. Finally, they'll bring him down. Savage is still nearby, but if he wants to flick him forward with speed, finds a connection. Now with Soulbind leashes them up, but it doesn't matter. They've dealt with the Medusa. And Arfu even finds Cuckoo as well.
And they're catching the Medusa with mana shield deactivated, so he dies almost instantly. And the over-aggression is really paying off so far for SMG. Sure, Leshrac died again, but he's still incredibly farmed, and this gives a lot of space for the other heroes. For the Elder Titan, for the Midas build.
I can
Look into
appreciate that.
briefcase of people.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
T1 tower gonna get claimed here. SMG.
Dire's bottom
Plus
tower
remaining
is
T1.
about
Yeah,
to
what a bonkers
flounder.
ability to
Dire's
take some
bottom
objectives.
tower
I mean,
couldn't withstand
is this
the
ever going to get to a
tide.
stage where Dire can contest in these fights at the early stage that they're so far behind in net worth?
Any dudes that get stronger, honestly. She couldn't get the Stone Gaze out in
Like
10, but now
Mid-1?
they're looking for a fight. Mid-1 alone.
Mid-1 stuck around for too long. He's got Runes to delay. Rune's got a TP in. Arena's on cooldown for another 8 seconds. But with all the bursts just slowly drop without the Abaddon. That's been the X factor. That's why Mid-1 has been able to play so over-aggressive. But this time, this positioning is going to cost him his life. They're targeting 23. But once he gets out of the arena, it looks like Savage should be able to retreat successfully. So we're 1-for-1.
Yeah, I'm just looking forward to Elder Titan reaching level 20 with a bunch of items and getting the 100% cleave talent. That is absolutely insane. Have you ever seen any of those clips?
Yeah, bonkers.
Yeah. 0 armor, and you just give him the good old briefcasing.
This
Like
is...
me, when I was younger. Briefcase. Some people get the belt, some people get the briefcase.
The briefcase. Oh,
Yeah. It was rough, man.
oh my god.
Maybe that's why I became the clown.
Welcome back, land lover. Get any salt in your lungs?
You're so funny.
Thank you, dude. Thank you. I appreciate your concern for my well-being as well.
It's well-being.
Every time we say anything about my well-being, Carl dies. We're talking about me.
Well, if
Are you keeping out? But Le bandit.
through perfect positioning, they'll kill off Carl. What's occurring top though? Savage and Cuckoo. Nada.
Niente.
Roger?
Alright, Roger's like, what do you guys want?
Dude, this dude's on balls. Still got ultimate. Force it out here. It's so difficult though, because T1 like half the play is 3 behind the Deucer, and Savage is only level 11. So behind levels. Zeph. Oh, Apollo Lion. It's never a fun game with 860 health. He's so close to Blink too.
I think maybe that can help them set stuff. Adam, who is like a really good hero against Lion potentially if he's in the right spot.
Dire's top tower
Pace the entire game long because of the way you drafted. But SMG is one of the teams that can do it. Carl against mid lane, he can kill this time. Keep on the pressure.
You do see how SMG are playing very well around the Abaddon though. He's just making sure he sits behind the Lesh. Like this is one of the strong combos with him. We've seen Liquid really like the Oracle Lesh. A lot of teams honestly just like the Oracle Lesh, and it's just the mindset of who has to be directly on top of the enemy team. So you're always going to take an immense amount of damage.
Dire's top tower is
A
under
fight that
attack.
looks good for Lesh is when he's used all his mana. You have such a high mana pool that you want to use all of it, and having any little bit of survivability from your supports to enable that is exactly what you want to pair him up with. And that's what they've done in the Abaddon, and that's why this game looks so good for them so far. His team fight break here. Get rid of the blink away. Zephyr though, prioritized. It's a lot of the stun marker. 1-for-1 as Moon fell off to the side. And now they can target down Roger. Start buying him up with his duo in mid one, but now without the protection of the Abaddon, who's going to look to buy back, but he's too far away from the tower. The Echo Storm will delay it. Is that enough? Wow! KP, what an Echo Storm. And on mid one, there's your duo. Back nearby and Roger, so Cuckoo blinks on top of him. Roger, protection. A body shield just before the breathe fire damage, and our Savage, he gets clips on the edge of the Echo Storm. He's just gonna have to leave the win condition to full. Maybe mid one would drop. A lot of mana getting brought back. But that's not enough, as what a buyback from Roger, enabling them to continue to play this aggressive front.
That was really close, turning out very bad. Nice Echo Stomp from KP to keep mid one alive. Dusek I said kill. Suddenly her net worth is on par with the Leshrac, and of course she's the scary hero to look out for here. But they're keeping the situation under control. 7k lead looks really overwhelming at this point, but that's really what they need. Like you saw how close the fight was, despite all of it. Oh, Carl as BKB.
Wow, what a
Nice
timing!
free click.
He's just like, I don't give a damn about you. I got 2100 health. You reckon you can go through me, brother? No chance.
This is called pre-click. Did you do that in your bracket?
Yes. Do you have vision of it
Very
in the high
important
ground?
mechanic.
That was my only question. I didn't think he saw him, if that's what it was. Got BKB. I'll force it out.
Won't last long.
He did find the Grimstroke though. Moon wants to pounce, and he will. Very used to the silence from Whitemon. And
They're diving him?
out. Wait, Moon? Moon? Can they punish? Do you want to... they're so scared right now.
What's happening? It is all for...
And our Savage is... like, this is not your tower, it feels like. It's like reading and controlling the area. How did you protect 23 seconds behind the red? The Berserkers right now, it feels like. T2 tower. Who cares? What is going on?
Dire's middle tower is
Make the enemy base your base. 2-2 probably.
Dire's middle
Wow.
tower.
I mean, this is almost Bloodstone on mid one. Moon might have a Deso. He does. He's got a Deso. KP's almost got Aghanim's. They found Carl down bot. BKB's on cooldown for another 5. But the mid one burst damage is gone. SMG. Okay, so we have yet to see an answer to the Medusa. SMG says, screw you guys. We're not going for this late win condition like a Drow or an Arc Warden to outrange you. We're going full force aggression. Let's run them down.
So far it's working out perfectly for them. 23 has like no space on the map at all, and now all 3 of the cores of the Radiant are ahead of Medusa. Nightstalker still struggling He has a blink dagger still, but he needs BKB to be really strong. Mars, potential target.
Radiant trying to collapse. Dodgy a bit too far away though, unfortunately. Pickups like that can bring you back whenever you got Finger of Death available. Unfortunately, Zephyr, it's a long cooldown. Level 1, 160 seconds, but you'll take the space you can get. The Savage, is working on Skadi next item. If this game continues to go late, that's where T1 are going to feel their most power. But right now, not too far away from that. Another start. The Abaddon's positioning once again. Great use of the Phantom's Embrace. They need to continue to control the Abaddon to make sure the left track will get brought down from 4 to 0, and they're able to do that successfully. A great start for T1. It's another target Bodgy. With the ultimate on cooldown, I've been waiting. No escape for him. Down for 7 easy. Brought back earlier in the game.
Yeah.
Another jump through this nighttime. Food, great positioning. Now they'll just target the Shadow Demon instead to push him further away. But he's already got the Aghanim's and jump in. Moon into the silence. They got the Earthspike fall. Food. It's going another life. No, Moon.
He just respawned.
Oh, this is costly. I literally just said late game Dota T1, they're most powerful, and SMG are giving them a window to get to that stage. When they're this far behind, all the gold and all the experience is just so vital.
Yeah, very good turn of events for T1, just farming up more and more and more. Dusa is now one component into the Skadi, and you can just see how this. It makes sense why no teams pick these all in aggression drafts, right?
Yep.
And you could see it right there. Make a couple of mistakes. Suddenly this game feels pretty even-ish again. Shadow Demon is still very farm, so he's a little bit of an X factor here as well. Because he's gonna have soon. And once stats up, Night Stalker and Dragon Knight are gonna feel like little kids.
Alright, so they're going to try and take Roshan. Yasuo and Mars will enable this, but Moon's still a little bit away. They don't have nighttime for another 20 seconds, on the at least for the natural nighttime, and 20 on the Dark Ascension as well. But looks like they are content with giving it up. They did scan, so they're well aware this is happening. They believe they can defend their high ground. And, I mean, you're going to have nighttime in 5 minutes, which is exactly the Aegis timer. I feel like they have the right read here to not at least mount a potential defense to contest Roshan.
Yeah, I don't think you want to fight the fight at this point. Dusa isn't strong enough just yet. Post Skadi, it's gonna look very different. Especially at level 20. Once you have to level 20, every time you snake the Leshrac, you're gonna have full mana. There's nothing you can do about it. So Dusa isn't at her timing yet. She is. It's gonna get hard to win this game no matter what.
That is a big item picked up though for SMG. The Aghanim's now on Shadow Demon. So incredibly farmed here for Arfu. You've now got 3 charges. Also have the break as well, which is a big one versus the Night Stalker, versus the Dragon Knight. You know, the priority has to be there. You know, even the Dusa as well, for that matter. But the priority has to be there. You kill Shadow Demon. That is your main target here.
Yeah, definitely. If they can cut the backline, that would be the best case scenario. And the BKB has been popped again by the Dragon Knight just to get out. They have no BKB piercing stun, so it's a little bit of a problem. Night Stalker is getting pretty close to his as well. Once that's up, he should be able to catch the Shadow Demon no problem.
Yeah, I'd like to see it's like a force the next item for Shadow Demon, because you need to get away out of the silence and then turn and quickly purge.
I don't know if force is even enough, to be honest, because it takes quite a while to get pushed away. Then Night Stalker might just be too fast and be on top of you anyways.
Thanks.
Probably just need to rely on your teammates to somehow bail you out the Abaddon. Who already has force stuff anyway.
Oh, Wymon.
He's pretty rich himself.
Shark's gonna get caught. Zeph. Great Hex to protect him. Now, without really the easy setup for the Split Earth, Wymon will get back to safety.
Combo breaker.
Cuckoo. Got Mars coming over.
BKB.
Uh-oh.
What did I know?
He's got Dark Ascension, but no, G not done too long. fly over. Moon's even tipping Cuckoo there.
Top tower
Yeah, that is
just
some
got
banter
sent
for sure.
to the
from BTS team.
bottom.
Tipping.
Really tight.
And Moon has been tipping everybody.
They're trying to bring
Trying to
down
take,
Radiant's
make
bottom
an
tower.
all-out war happen with them. Which is very fitting of the character that he's playing, of course.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It is called a Dota hero character.
Yes, I believe he did. At least don't please champion. Ugh. DK might just have to BKB TP out, or Dragon Tail maybe into the just run away.
That's the greatest strat.
Maybe he doesn't need it. Oh, lucky he didn't TP there. They're split and they saw two. Probably, honestly.
Most people would have. I feel cozy and safe here.
They have delayed the Aegis for quite a while. I mean, it's gone in a minute 40 here, and that's exactly what T1 are waiting for. You know, Medusa almost level 18. Has got the Skadi Paladin Sword as well, a great neutral item. Cuckoo recipe until the BKB. Dragonite had queued up a Midas, but he's opted otherwise. 3k going to the bank, closing in on the Aghanim. So T1, they're honestly 2 minutes away, and they're going to be a formidable opponent, even though they're 9,000 gold behind.
Yeah, this Radiant lineup could crumble really fast. If he's still available.
Carl? Just gotta get out.
Time to run them down.
He doesn't have TP. BKB's about to expire. He'll jump in. What an arena! Locks out Savage's damage as well. Soulbind not enough. And now with the Dragon Knight falling ever so low, can they get the last little inch of damage they can? The Stone Gaze holding everyone in place here. Echosoft are able to disrupt this. They're going to deal with the support. Separate falling. They've got the buybacks. They need to rely on this heavily, but it's just up to 23 Savage. The Medusa's damage isn't really there at the moment. They're diving deep underneath the base. The Age is going to tick out here. Have they got enough left in the tank here from T1 once the buybacks come through? Carl with a jump in, holding the last track without the Abaddon to give you the protection here. They'll find mid one. It's a costly fight, but at least you're able to keep your life for your Medusa. Cuckoo can also cancel. Moon, he jumped in. He tried to find Cuckoo. Does he have a TP out? Void Storm cooldown for a couple seconds. Just makes it.
That's another massive kill though. He had a 7 kills streak, 700 gold. Bank account of Savage. And now as a Crystallis, we have seen this so many times. Sure, you can keep Medusa down early. That mid-late game stage though. Uh-oh.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's getting hard to fight, man. It is getting hard to fight.
Yeah, it feels like one more fight and you might be in quite the gloomy position.
Yeah. Maybe even an early shot on Medusa could be pretty game. They got a couple
Radiant's
of pretty high
bottom tower
mana
is under
heroes.
attack.
Carl? Looking for him again.
You see how important of a component the Abaddon is to the Radiant lineup? Like, he enables your whole team to play this aggressive. And if Roger's the first one to fall, which is very difficult to kill him because of his ultimate, but if he's the first one to fall, then you can't stick around for that long because you don't have this survivability.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like a lot of lineups nowadays that are picked with Abaddon are very like Abaddon centered, because they pick this straight into the DK into all these hard stuns, right? That one hero gets focused heavily, you can bail him out, but this Night Stalker is a very, very big problem now. Silence you. Can't do all that. The good thing about the Radiant lineup though is that they have double stave. If one guy ever gets into too many problems, they have 2 ways of bailing him out.
I think another big issue is that Moon, a lot of his net worth, I believe, is on the Courier. He's only got Blink Deso at the moment, even though he's 3rd in net worth. So I'm not sure what's on the Courier at the moment, but that's potential impact.
BKB? Yeah, where's all his net worth? What the hell?
Yeah. Find out in 15 seconds here. Opt them for the Ag, so kind of a dope item.
Hack code. Yeah, it is.
Alright, let's see. 5 seconds. I'm really intrigued. It's got to be a BKB.
Pretty good BKB.
Yep. Data is completed now for 23 Savage. And his power is online. Completely unlocked. And DK is
Well,
also...
not 25 yet. That's a pretty big one.
Power.
Also the shot, I think, as I said, this game is very, very impactful. Is wants to go for that or just get it from Roshan.
Uh-oh. Smoke on smoke. Moon will pop off. Crooked off the Reno. The instant stun. Abaddon needs to protect him. Moon will get the BKB off now with the Reno, but they've initially brought down Grimshow. Cuckoo targeting the supports. A difficult start to the fight here for T1 with the numbers disadvantage here, but they've still got the BKBs available. They need to target down the Shadow Demon. This break is causing so much chaos. 23 Savages unable to see the ground. They're straight on top of the Medusa. She's going to end up falling. Oh, they need a reset for the jump in. They don't want to reset. Safer. She's still got the burst and the finger of death. Brings up to a killing spree now to the jump in. The mana chain. It'll delay the inevitable. But the break, it got rid of the split shot. Stopped so much damage on the Medusa. And our Moon, the blink has been used. Arena's up in 5 seconds as well. Carl should be okay. Yep, Carl. Don't use it for 50 though. They push pretty fast with Deso and Edic. Unfortunately, Lesh is not alive, so you're going to rely on Moon and KP. Carl's going to do the dirty work though. Mr. Sphere, Whitemon still just getting right-click down the old-fashioned way with the Mars. Whitemon has nothing defensive to provide himself to keep the life, but he's got a buyback available if he wants to hold this out. Looks like they're just happy with giving up a full set of barracks here.
Went from Mask of Madness and over Titan as well. I could really see how important he is though. The damage output on him. She's sitting at no armor at all. Once he's next to her. He was melting fast. Even in the they just solo kill him?
Yeah. Stop the TP. He's got blink up soon as well.
Roger.
No.
Nice DP.
Dire's bottom barracks are under
Something what I was speaking about while you're in your quarantine call was that the Elder Titan with the natural order versus the Dusa is going to be a potential Elder Thor mid one. TPing into the outpost, Carl. I mean, the rest of the team can't really jump to follow. So what I was saying was the natural order. I mean, getting rid of all this armor that 23 Savage has him, and he's only got 5 plus or green armor, whatever you want to call it. So when the ET gets on top of him, having 0 armor is really scary.
Cuckoo on smoke. Back to the top.
He steps it, but extraordinary with the BKB. An incredible Echo Stomp. KP wants to go in. Unfortunately, won't have the boys behind him. He's got Crystallis completed on KP as well. You were saying if he can get to that stage, Cuckoo pops the smoke. They found the Shadow Demon. Oh, that's such an important target. Aphotic Shield trying to protect him. Zephyr's going to jump in as well with a 2-man Earth Spike. They brought down the Shadow Demon. Now without the break capabilities, the other passives coming to play. Straight on top of Moon. Arena gives him some space. Shocking him. Medusa damage. Moon's still alive. The Abaddon Aphotic Shield. Carl will fall as well. 23 Savage! I mean, he just got Grimstroke behind him. Cuckoo tried to buy back, but they don't have a T1 mid. He's closing the distance, still with the nighttime movement speed. They're losing the mana, slowly draining the health as well. 23 Savage, he needs help, he needs an Oh no, Moon! What a fight from SMG and a white one! Oh, he just makes it out. That's a big fight though.
It's just so much damage. They're all focused on the Shadow Demon, which is the right thing to do. But the arena was really massive. It separated the Medusa from Dragon Knight and Night Stalker, and all her right clicks did nothing.
Dire's bottom barracks have fallen.
And now,
Dire's
that
top
should
tower
be
is under attack.
another side gone. Probably Medusa buys back if she defends by herself. Probably can't, to be honest, because she's Medusa. Yeah. Oh, that resets Medusa's timing though. Like, she really wanted that BKB. And now I don't know if that BKB is gonna be enough. Radiant is so tanky. Second Roche, Leshak Shard. Don't know what that can do.
Yeah, that is a scary one to get over. I don't believe they think about KP taking it. I don't know how valuable that would be on your core AT.
Good, but Not
Not like the Lesh, not like the Lesh stun. Oh, that Agony
Yeah.
shot. He's got Aegis now as well. Who'd they give the cheese over? Is Moon holding it? Yeah, he's got the backpack. I mean, Moon has been so valuable with his arena placements. It always feels like the Deucer is on the outskirts and just reducing any of her damage input. Like the Mars is always an answer to a range carry. And the mitigation of her damage through fights has been so costly for 7 seconds.
Arena duration is really high, and without it being heavy, they're gonna never get.
Savage. Oh, he's got his own answer. Now with Soulbind, it's a heavy commitment to try and bring down Medusa. But be careful if you overcommit into a Skadi. This slows you out, Moon. Trying to protect his team with the bulwark. In fact, just crit him down. Let's get KP involved as well. Savage, you need talent. Inkswell dispels there. He'll turn. Stonegaze is out, but the force mobility. We're all looking for a retreat. Mid one, he doesn't give a damn right now. They burnt all the mana. Jump in, Moon. Once again, the Inkswell hard to spell. Is it going to be fast? Whoa! KP! The Elder Titan answered finally the Medusa. It's got 2 losses as SMG. Such a crafty draft, and they'll take 38 minutes in.
All right, it's a late game. It's a late game, I guess. The lessons learned. All in aggression, all in mid game. I mean, their scaling is pretty decent as well still with the heroes.
Here's the Radiant ban.
Dire's ban now.
Here's the Radiant ban.
The Dire get a ban.
We're back with Game 2's draft here between T1 and Team SMG. What an incredible way to crack the Medusa code for the boys over on Dire. And we'll see potentially... I can't take it seriously. For Black, I have to bring it up. Black, so it was true.
Dire's turn to pick.
All is electricity, or at least the lights, I should say. Lights are gone. Some...
In the room, yeah.
Yeah.
My laptop is... So I lost my lights, and the curtains are electronic curtains, so... I tried to open them, but they don't want to open.
By my count.
So weird that you can't manually open them.
5
I'm sure you
seconds
can
remaining.
somehow.
Remain.
Smartest guy out there.
Then
Can't have everything in life, right?
got the looks, got the body, but then just the smart. You got the apparently you got the math wits too.
I got a big head as well. I got all the right tools to grasp potential.
Gotta reach for the ceiling as well. T1 looking for Abaddon here, so they're taking it out of the hands of Team SMG. Are we liking
Dire's
the bans that we're seeing
turn
so far? Not a whole lot of respect from last game. Shadow Demon's the only one that they banned out here. Is there something you would have potentially rather seen taken out of the second game?
Radiant's turn to pick.
Timber saw.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Dire's ban now.
Trend of running over. That's good. No lash this time though. No 1800
Here's the Radiant
building
ban.
damage.
Dire's
And they-
ban now.
Well, T1 get the Luna and
Radiant's
right at the
turn to
8th pick,
ban.
so they can ban the Medusa. I bet they're pretty happy about that one. See now
Yeah.
how SMG can identify some of the ways to deal with the Luna.
Yeah, still Terrorblade in the pool. The strongest counter, I believe.
Dire get a
That's
ban.
left. Well, not anymore. What else do we have now? Drow Ranger. Is it one?
So Jug was a pretty good late game matchup, although I still feel like Jug is.
Late game. You fall prey to the push timings. Morphling can be really
5
good.
seconds remaining.
Haven't seen too much morphling so far through
Dire's
the Pro
turn to
Series.
pick.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Spectrum maybe?
Brewmaster. Dire's turn to
Brewmaster.
pick.
What's how they're playing the heroes? Because I feel like it's
Templar
a lot of the time the KP
assassin.
brew.
Yeah. Well, that could be mid 1-0.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Dark Seer.
Draft is crucial.
it's another game one's draft was incredibly fast as well.
Yeah, so Dark needs a partner now, so they're gonna ban Force. Could be mid TA. So it's a 5 Brewmaster then, right?
Yes, I
probably.
believe, yeah.
Seconds.
Or mid Brew, let's go. It could be off-lane Brew, mid Timber.
Yeah, you can play the
5
Timber
seconds
versus DK,
Safe
yeah.
lane TA, yeah. That could work out, but they have last pick, so can't really read too much into what they're doing. The Bad Weather ban was very good. Maybe even an indication of what's to come.
Alright, T1 feels like they need, you said a partner with the Darkseer. What's of Nyx is gone. That's pretty much the only big partner that's been banned out.
Yeah. There's a lot left.
You need to be like a shark.
How does Earth Spirit look this game? I mean, the damage over time for the TA with the Magnetize, a little bit of control. Spirit Vessel Builder for the Timber Saw, can jump the Lion.
Yeah. good. I mean, I'm a big Earthspeed fan in general. Suck. What is SMG lacking though? They do have stuns-ish, where one hero,
One.
it's always hard to quantify
The
just having one hero with
Dire
stun.
And against an Abaddon, that's, yeah, not enough. Like, Lion stuns is going to be neglected pretty heavily.
AoE stuns would be nice. Mid-void, let's go.
Here's the Radiant ban.
I don't know if you give Moon the Timber. I mean, the matchup versus DK is great, but
Yeah.
does that feel like? Do you want to see Moon on Timber? Does that feel like a hero he would thrive on?
I don't know. I actually don't know, but I think that's what's going to happen. Unless they find like a really good last pick.
5 seconds remaining.
And Timber, offlane, support room with TA, sounds very, very greedy. You can't really get away with any sort of hard carry, I don't think.
Looking for what? So they ban the clock at the moment for SMG. Yes. Battery shot's always annoying versus Timber. Catches the Lion. Melee hero to play with.
5 seconds
Darkseid.
remaining.
Vision's always important as well. This really doesn't feel like there's many options to pair with the Darks here. I really hope we don't see a 4 as well, like earlier.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Fantastic. Okay, so
Dire's
yes, but it's the only one I can think of.
Razor.
Or Darkseid again. Let's go.
Okay.
So it's a mid Razor, most likely.
Yeah, again. Yeah, so
Offlane
now...
DK.
So now you put the TA safe lane to dodge the Razor, but if Timber's in that matchup, so now you got to go TA Bruce
5
as your
seconds
safe
remaining.
lane, put the Timber in the off. Well, there's how does that fare? Because then you got Timber Chain. Is it okay the Timber playing mid versus Razor? Like it usually side lanes is not the greatest. Is it any different?
It's okay, it's not what you want.
Yeah. So
Yeah, so I think they're just gonna put the Brew as 5 or 4 potentially, whatever they practice, and they need a good carry against Darkseid, Dragon Knight though. That's hard to find. Like a Dragon Knight with an Iron Shell early on.
so you reckon
Pretty
this is
scary.
a TA mid against a Razor? They don't want to dodge that matchup.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I mean, they could lane tier down there, but against Dragon Knight, who has high armor anyway, and the Darkseid, sounds a little rough.
We're looking
They
with a Brute
always
5
float
to
to
pair
the
it with.
top
Or
eventually.
it's a Monkey King.
Just wait a minute.
Have a lot of control. Get a little bit more active though, and have your TA as your win condition.
Or Drow doesn't look good. Carry Death Prophet, let's go.
So got banned.
Banned.
Yeah.
A Weaver is not good. Wraith King maybe? Not good either with a TA. Yeah, the draft of SMG is pretty all over the place.
15 seconds here to decide. Anything? Any last final prediction? Just chuck something out. Get it right, I'll give you a cookie.
I don't want to cookies, I want to answer.
Storm, choose your hero.
Alright, so they do lane the TA into that. This
It's
is
a
a rough draft.
It's a DK4.
DK. We've seen it before.
Yeah.
The stun, of course, is amazing, and you just do your tank abilities great as well. You only have 1 stun against the storm, though. That's a problem. Mid one can snowball potentially, and KP's lane should be pretty rough. The SMG draft is a little bit too extra for me. You know what I mean?
10 seconds.
I know what you mean. I'm feeling what you're putting out. A Brute
5
5
seconds
can get a little
remaining.
bit tricky. I mean, you're really relying on your level 6s from SMG. For Finger of Death, for Bruce Split. You can get to that stage, but they are supports that are really going to be sapping a lot of experience. I mean, also T1, their draft is a little... How we feeling? Let's talk about some predictions. Do you like at least T1 with how they've been able to answer the SMG draft, or do you feel like SMG are able to pull this one out and take it 2-0?
I like T1's draft quite a bit. They have fight. Lanes should be pretty decent for them as well, as like a chance.
How do you kill on Storm? Like, Abaddon's beefy. You got a really secondary support who's really beefy as well. Like, I feel like a lot of these cores are going to be difficult to burst down from the Storm Spirit unless he like absolutely demolishes the laning stage and gets a real early level advantage.
This time I feel like it's the other way around. Well, not really. It's the same team again. But like, T1 has to stem the bleeding again early game. And it's really up to SMG to... Which they have in game 1. More difficult in game 2, because you have less stuns, have less team fight. Your lanes are pretty... let's call them volatile. Is that a good word?
Yeah.
Call them volatile. Because of course a Timbersaw can absolutely crush a lane if things go his way, but at the same time a Luna lane. Then there is a relatively decent chance that they...
Yeah, it's... I mean, we've always come to say that Dota without stuns is a lot more difficult to exit in a game like this. So, well, T1, they've got the odds. There we go. Perfect timing. We got the game back underway. So just a quick reconnect. Got a while here for the heroes to get set up, as we really haven't seen many 5-on-5 battles early on. Like there was a lot, of course, once this nighttime introduction. Son? This is a bizarre position for Moon. Unless they get a 5-man Ravage on an Earth Spike, it's 100% a tip. And a first blood for Savage too.
Okay.
That's so tip-worthy. Like, no, you know, we'll hold out. It'd be disastrous if Razor got that kill. That lane would be very, very difficult.
Nice, pretty bad. Luna got it as well.
Yeah.
Cast off the lines. We embark for battle.
Right, big battle. KP it.
Hey,
Yeah,
KP with no ping. No,
Oh, he's on no ping now?
yeah, he's back with the boy. He's with the boys. He's been there since qualifiers.
And out of Malaysia?
I'm not sure where the team house is, but yeah, he's with everyone. It's a boss.
K ping. I'm so...
He's,
Always.
oh, yeah, without a doubt. So, this matchup with the Storm versus the Razor doesn't feel the greatest for Moon. Is he going to have to put a lot more emphasis on trying to farm the jungle earlier on, which we see often against a Razor matchup?
Yes and no, he's actually won more decent ones, because he has Remnant ability, which makes CS pretty easy. But come level 3 or 4, you're probably gonna have to farm in the jungle a little bit. But once you're 6, Razor is actually at your one good.
Rogi? Okay, Rogi dies.
Edgy.
Edgy. Crazy. How we feel mid one's going to fare in this lane as well, because I mean he's against the little damage over time with the Iron Shell, 2 melee heroes, and feels like paired with the greatest laning support either. Very greedy on Rogi.
It's very greedy, and that's why I thought they would dodge it. Darkseer DK lane is actually really done. He can't really get taken down easily. You don't just put the ward down there.
I sense a connection.
Dragon and Quick Wave. Power pad 6.4 HP. No items.
Yeah, he's tanky. Down bot.
KP.
KP's in trouble, being perfect timing before the chain, and Savage and Wireborn are able to kill off the KP Timbersaw. Still a vulnerable level right now at only level 2.
You are dead.
Level 3. We have to survive that lane. Effortlessly. What's Luna's mana for looking? Effortlessly. So hard. Ah, you know about this.
Yeah, 100%. Don't give an
I'm
example.
gonna roast you, don't worry. We're waiting, I know.
Mid-one?
Getting burned.
I think he's gone here. If Zephyr can keep on top of him, and now Rogi as well.
And Rogi.
They'll chase down mid-one. They'll chase down Rogi. A double for Cuckoo, and he's just gonna trail behind. Loving life when you just get these freebies. He's like, thanks boys. Iron Shell sometimes gives me some CS, sometimes gives me the last hit on a kill. And double null 3, 0, and 1. Your
Dire's
Cuckoo
top tower
Darkseer.
is about to take the plunge.
Yeah, I think this is the first time we actually see all Darkseer today. Him get crushed in the lane badly. Actually owned. And they gave him this free Darkseer lane though. Gotta keep that him. You knew what was coming. Where I go.
Yeah, we saw what earlier could happen when you force the Darkseer to transition into a support by picking the Enchantress. Just now he doesn't have a lane counter. In fact, he's into a pretty good matchup in the mid one Templar Assassin, and unless the body blocks from Rogi are on point, which they are, Cuckoo, you can still play around with the surge, back into the double Iron Shell, and well, mid one, that's your second death here on the Templar Assassin, and yeah, they're gonna keep the tips flowing in.
Attack the heroes.
Not the best start for them, or 1k gold behind now. Yeah, look at Timbersaw's net worth too.
Yeah, this is struggle town right now for the boys over on SMG. Looks like it's time to jungle on mid one. So they got him out of the Razor lane into a pretty tough lane as well, where he already would be jungling at this stage in the game if he was versus Razor. So that is really not what you want to see for SMG.
No, that's usually why you just put it in the middle anyway, despite having a count. Just get high levels and you go jungle.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
He's alright. He's still got the I need to play with on Carl.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bottle charge just to sip on. Such a fine line to play with.
Tower is about to take the plunge.
It's going to be such an early tier 1 tower claimed. Freddy, they don't have the catapult, but you already see how much damage it's taking. And once that comes out, that should be the first tier 1 tower down. I mean, that's going to be probably before 6 minutes, as Cuckoo just needs to wait for the crit wave to dive Rogi, but unfortunately it's a bit too late.
Oh my god. Break.
It's never taken.
Tried to melt last hit it.
Is about to take the plunge.
He keeps chasing him.
And look what they've already...
What do you do about it?
they've already blocked the hard. I mean, it's 2-stack though at the moment. They've got the ancients blocked as well, and Zephyr's gonna make okay, never mind.
Bounty!
Okay, I'm a bit late on Arfu.
Spyglass at hand.
So this game's pretty much on Moon. If you have any hope, it feels like on SMG from catching a break and getting space for mid one. It feels like it's all on the backs of Moon. There's KP, I mean, he's level 5 right now, so his lane's gonna get a lot easier. But that early death, and I mean, he's only got 22 last hits, bottom of the net worth out of all the cores, and that's saying something with how rough of a game mid one's had.
Yeah, I know. Takes a stack. Rough as well. Yeah, it's pretty much on the storm to bring him back into the game, so.
Now you have to be kind of questioning, like, we have a Brewmaster 5, what do we do? I guess it's nice because Rogi's soaking solo experience, so we brought up the fact that the level 6s are super important on the support, so Rogi's almost hitting level 5, but Arfu's getting zilch out of the map.
Are we gonna see a
Radiant's middle
kill
tower is
before
under
minute
attack.
10? The last game was the same story. Couldn't find any kill on the T1 side. Again. Hit him, he's a fast panda.
Okay.
Us.
Are Radiant
Classic.
using echolocation?
Gonna drag the range. I get vision of him. Looks like it doesn't even matter. They're setting up on Carl mid. Carl doesn't have many stat items, but 1,000 health already pretty much at 8 minutes in. Looks like the magical damage is enough. Whitemon, oh, what a TP. Oh, what a TP from Whitemon. We saw last game the importance of the Abaddon and your win condition back into this game. Almost falls there, but the Spike holding them in once again. Whitemon this timing on the aquatic shield and Plasma Moon. It's just a dick away. 20 health. Moon will survive everyone.
To take the plunge.
Edge.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What is going on?
And Zephyr died though. TA took him out, so something going their way.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff. Radiant's bottom tower has run its last bell.
Careful.
KP also got
Kim is
some
always,
space, so he took that T1 tower. Okay, a little bit of catch up for him.
well, great concept though.
You like your concepts, don't you?
I love concept.
Timbers one. Bananas. KP on this hero. You've got to fear. Do they have the greatest answer to the Timbersaw this game, or can KP have a lot of impact?
Roger. Gone. Can he have a lot of impact? Potentially.
Blessings upon a
There's
loyal
the Everick
warrior.
is stunned in the beam, that's pretty shit. He can snowball maybe, but so far it doesn't look like he can. Took his power, sure, but his network is low.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Yes, Black.
You know, Timbersaw has visual for how many stacks he has on the active armor.
See?
Closes up more and more.
His hero.
Yeah.
Really?
It's 6, 12, 18, 24 up. Unless it's just one specific cosmetic.
Oh yeah, I see.
Loading
Yeah,
right
yeah,
now.
it is. Okay. I didn't know that. Cuckoo top. He was the first split of the game. And Cuckoo will fall. That's a 5 times killing streak, and Moon gets it. Okay.
Solo him?
No, Roger had to use skill.
Dire's middle tower is drowning.
One of those deaths. But yeah, Moon getting that is really important. We said this game is the one that flowing. Level 10. Razor, which is. I like the item build also on Carl. He's going for the Yules, set up on the storm.
Feels like it's the pretty stock standard build on the Razor, right?
Yeah, Dota can rush B. Roger is very high level at least.
See, the only issue is like see him get to a stage where Aghanim's is farmed up, it feels like. So you just kind of have to rely on the one primal split, which unfortunately is on cooldown at the moment. But SMG making sure they have strength in numbers with KP TPing mid. Timbersaw, one of the best ways to defend towers, and KP through his career has always been someone who's able to recognize that and make sure he puts his body on the line.
Yeah, it's just interesting that the Modern Court is like official type of player. Yes. Bottom of the net. From the course at least. Timbersaw can be a little bit risky because without items, there's potential for a lot of problems to run into.
There has been a lot of space for mid one though. Like he's caught back up very well, 30 net worth. I mean, you're still a bit behind the Luna, but you've got to be happy with at least the farm that mid one's got at the moment. Dragonlance into the Desolator. It's his next item. But we haven't really seen too much of Luna, and that's because 23 Savage is also continuing to get a heckload of farm. He's got the Glaives, the Blessing maxed out, so Dragonlance and already the Yasha.
First blood, it hasn't really been contested at all. Both passives maxed out, so he's going full greed as well. It's like, so far at least, he's going pure damage. Manta into up or not? BKB could be pretty important in this game. Storm.
You are dead! Dead!
Do you feel like either team's happy with the status quo of this game at the moment?
Who has the better late game? Or should be... it's hard to say, right? Like the Storm Spirit can go absolutely bonkers, and we've seen late game potential. Honestly, I do think T1 is favorite late game just because of Darkseer. I would like SMG to play a little bit more aggressively, but you can't really because you're playing into Abaddon and all these high HP heroes. The only playmaker you have is a Storm Spirit.
Dire are scanning for
Himself
enemies.
needs to catch up a network as well. I guess the game will be decided like game team fights pretty much.
You're saying that Darkseer is probably the one to keep eyes on for the late game at least. Maybe taking him over the edge. Is that where the Brew comes into play? Because it always feels like Brew can be quite the answer to this hero with the AoE Purge.
Yeah, it's not just the illusions though, it's just like the repositioning, the vacuum, everything. It's so disruptive in the fight. The wall permanent slowing you.
Radiant's top tower
A super strong late game hero. Usually not that strong in the mid game, I mean in the early game. But this time around he's the highest network in the entire game, already has a fight complete.
Radiant's top tower.
Right now the lead definitely goes to T1.
And that's gonna
Middle tower has
continue
fallen.
further here with the T1 tower middle claims.
Radiant's top
Moon's
tower.
trying to make some space top. Until they get this Blink Dagger on, all they can really do is brute force down the towers, and Zephyr is getting pretty close to it. Maybe about 2100 gold in the bank now, so after this creep wave he should have enough. And that's where we can see them start to make some more plays.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Dragon Knight, Brown with Blink Dagger, when you ever see it.
Only support stuff.
Yeah. And DK is really like a one of the only heroes because the stun has no mana cost and he just has
They're
innate
trying to bring down
survivability.
Radiant's top tower.
To SMG, they're gonna jump in.
Oh,
Savage, he's got the finger of death, but Moon doesn't commit. Instantly seeing the TP's Cuckoo as well with the pipe, giving him enough survivability at the last remaining seconds here. And now, they're hunting Moon. Will be a little bit more difficult without Zephyr nearby, but that was their reveal of the Blink Dagger on Lion, and they're actually collapsing by the outpost. Roger's gonna get found. There's the reveal of the Dragon Tail Blink from Zephyr. And Roger soaked down the damage, soaked down to the health as well. This is a really scary timing here now for T1, especially with all the utility they got from the Darkseer. They're gonna look to continue to take some objectives now.
We've seen so many times how strong a Lunar Lamp can be. Take a good fight just in front of the enemy base. That the game can just end in an instant. Sure, shouldn't happen anytime soon that the game just ends, but like coming at 20, the first Roshan, there's definitely the possibility of that happening.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And he's
is
actually
under
committing
attack.
for the full damage build, huh? Okay, feeling very confident with the Darkseer backing him up as well. It can work. There's not a whole lot of damage from it.
I guess you got the Abaddon to back you up too. Like we saw what they were able to do last game with Roger's Abaddon. So the Waimon, his positioning has been pretty solid so far.
Another smoke up. Good triangle.
Oh, mid one.
Oh, mid one. He's gone.
Maybe to shot this. That's a great Earth Strike, but mid one slowed down way too drastically to look to reset. Captain's going to be cautious as well. So a lot of damage. Mid one's going to buy back. This is they have to get more out of this than just maybe one kill, because Templar Assassin's net worth is going to be hit too heavy. So kill off Zephyr. Roger's got another tornado in a couple seconds. They don't need it to control the Razor with Arthur blinking on forward. No reset for Carl. Just dropped it back down after the Ur Scepter and double the melt. Carl's down. That's 2 to start. Can they get anything more? Waimon trying to chase Arthur and miss Coil. Or get him before he dies. A buyback on mid one to get 3. You feel like that's worth it here?
It's not the worst thing in the world, because it means the other cores are scaling at least. Means Storm gets a little bit stronger. It's definitely not what you want though, because ultimately TA is still the heavy damage that you have, that you need in the late game. But I think it was well worth it. Like the Razor kill was important. You didn't get the Luna, which is the big one, but at least you got something. Like with your greedy draft, I mean, it's so hard to quantify, honestly.
Yep.
Like if you pick a greedy draft, usually that means you're much stronger in the late game. But I can't even say that confidently this time around.
We've just seen like the transition of Darks here. I mean, he's always been this late game threat, but it feels like teams have really started to recognize that a lot more recently. Scout out the movement here. Launch it for the Brew, it's going to cost him his life. This it gives some space for mid one. And the rest of the team instead just going to try and shove up the rest of the lanes. Mid top getting dealt with, so that is a pretty heavy commitment. There's still a T1 tower down bot. T1 there, they look to claim that with the pick off. But yeah, SMG are still getting something out of the map.
Roshan's a threat though, so whenever T1 decides to play all in the bot lane,
Radiant's top tower
be
is under
really careful that they don't just sneak a Roshan. Like if they smoked into the Rosh pit as they were going towards the bot lane, most of them are gone. Gotta be very mindful.
And they were. They scanned it out for T1.
Dire's
So the recognition that well, for T1 they do kind of struggle with taking that. Moon's underneath an observer ward. Moon, sit, no, Zephyr with the Eclipse. Is enough damage with the stun lock with the fall beam. Yes, so it is. Savage, that's a big one to pick up there. There's Moon. 437 gold given away. They scout out that they're moving inside the pit, but the contention is so difficult here from SMG.
Gotta put some sentry. Okay, did it. I remember the TI qualifier. Somebody just didn't put a sentry in. The trap was in there forever. Roddy does have split.
Moves up in 15 seconds. Yeah.
Oh, he might be back.
Finger death committed, DK rolling down. KP showing up Nikki with the Timber Soldier straight on top of 23-7 as well. Waimon, the Phonic Shields on cooldown. They'll do with the claws. Mass commitment though for this first shot hit. They're targeting mid-one, but he's able to get a little bit of distance away, but the men is going to move. It doesn't matter. They'll target down Waimon. They'll try and target down Cuckoo as well. Savage! Oh no, it's not enough. They're in the high. They're trying back with the Vortex SMG! Triple kill on triple kill!
It's now Roshan as well. Wow, okay, man, take fights like this, then a draft can work out. No problem.
Whoa. That's a massive swing.
Look at the network now. Something Luna isn't top 1 anymore, but it's 3k. Okay, takes over, no problem. Gets up there.
You just gave them a huge window. How many buybacks was that?
Radiant's middle tower.
So much damage coming out from everybody. Sick impale also from the Lion. They don't have much teamfight control at all, but apparently not a problem if you can kill them.
Middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And these teams with their execution in some of the fights, we saw game one was, so the first series was mind-blowing, the fights we saw. Now SMG as well. I mean, they're back in this game. 1,000 net worth lead for them. Top of the net worth is your Templar Assassin. KP second. They gave the Aegis over to mid one, so they won't have this powerful Storm Spirit second life capability. But with BKB about to be completed on TA, there is a big surge of power now coming for Dire.
Let's not forget though, Storm did have to commit a buyback, so his economy took quite a hit. Of course, overall still well worth it, but Storm is not the net that we want it to be.
This completely throws this game in a 180 here and now it feels like, what's the play for T1? Can they still look to get aggressive, or do you now just have to fall back on Luna finding farm and still trying to scale?
I think the big problem right now is that Blue Razor doesn't have a BKB. He went for the Halberd, which means sure against the TA you're a whole lot better, but Timbersaw and Storm absolutely destroyed him last fight. Like, he just can't play this team fights. You can't
Dire's
keep your drain going.
is about to take
Because you have the BKB, you're just gonna get spun up by the Brewmaster, of course. And I think until his BKB is online, the team fight is heavily dependent on some good wall vacuum combinations.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff win.
That's also giving a lot of farm over to Rogi after that fight. One component of the Aghanims. I don't think they have a Philosopher's Stone, which would have been very great for Rogi, but at least he's got 2 points in Primal Split. They feel power. It's surging through them. They won't go up higher ground.
Dire's top tower is about to take the
Radiant's bottom tower.
This is scary into a Dark Seed Moon. He's used a lot of his mana now just on Zephyr's Dragonite. The pipe mitigates the Finger of Death, and now you're pretty heavily committed in for this. Jump on forward. Trying to bring down the line. A lot of their control at the moment. The Glaive's bouncing back and forth. And they'll lose our food. KP doesn't get the chain down to the low ground as well. But dealing with the Timber Saw is so difficult.
Dire's
So the Primal Split's now been wasted. Jumping once again. The expiration of the Primal Split. He's got nowhere to go. So T1 will claim a secondary. He's down for 70 seconds as well. It's a long time here with the dieback on the Brew.
Yeah, a little bit overzealous, and they're giving one right back. They don't have the damage open for the Dragon Knight at all. Pretty funny to see the support being that tanky other than like a batter. You can see it, 22 armor on the Dragon Knight. TA doesn't kill him easily at all.
Yeah, this has been kind of T1. They've always loved drafting around these tanky heroes we see so often. The Abaddon, the Dragon Knight, the Doom. And now even putting it into a support role mid lane. For TA, the one's still got a second life. Zephyr is just... he's getting tickled. They might turn to do with Razor. Still Colt. No BKB. They'll cycling him up. SMG. Numbers disadvantage at the moment until Storm longs it full. But again, the recognition. Targeting down the supports. Killing off Arfu.
Yeah, Arfu is... They have to have one Vortex, of course. Storm is very close to his Aggrum step. They won't compound it away. As of right now, so we have our blue hole online.
Zap. Dire's middle tower is
Radiant.
under
Just
pressure.
to smoke up. This could be absolutely game winning.
Pedal to the metal.
Storm X.
Be careful in the choke point if they group up here. They don't have Primal Split for another 5 seconds. They'll jump mid one. A just got to tick out in 20 seconds for the first life already dealt with. There's the zip in to Vortex. Onto 2 with a drag back. All the gateway damage from KP to now 23-7 to BKB. A clip chop as well. Arfu's getting ripped apart here. But DK and Lion both to fall. Savage can stand his ground. But now with the BKB expiring, Moose can jump in once again. That's an even better Vortex with all the skill damage from the side blade from the low ground. It's a triple for KP. Carl can only rely on the Cyclone to give him some space. He's going to try and chase down mid one. Refractions on cooldown. Do they have any detection? Mid one's going to turn. He's going to turn around. Take the disarm. It's out. Isn't enough. The Razor needs to reset. He'll get back to safety. Carl still though. The plasma build came in somehow. With the reactive armor stacks, KP will survive. Carl now is in trouble. Melt here. The crit's not enough. Playing around with the essence ring. Playing with fire. Carl should still fall though. Oh no.
but it's so chaotic and so close. Are we seeing some excellent individual play coming out from both sides? They barely clutch it out on
Radiant are
SMG.
scanning for enemies.
And these fights are
Radiant's middle tower can't
very
handle
chaotic.
this.
We've seen the Stormspirit Aghanim's just as he picked it up. They smoked into him, and you can just see how much damage it can do. Pull 2-3 heroes, they all get dragged together and causes so much damage with those Psy Blades. Actually, pretty decent combo. Oh, they saw Dragon Knight.
Bye, DK.
You are dead.
Another one to fall. Oh, he found Cuckoo. Searches up in a couple seconds. That's an incredible wall, though. Savage is nearby, but the instant help for the BKB. Doing an incredible job to mitigate Savage's input at the start of that fight. That is your wall now on cooldown along with the BKB, so maybe SMG look to try and reset with the resources and make a play.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
No BKBs on both sides, though. I'd imagine they do want to have all the tools available before they fight again. TA without BKB is going to die so easily to the darks here. Very close to Daedalus as well. Once that's online, so a lot of damage. And Office Destruction, of course.
Are you gonna die? There you will.
Of course he will. The car's gonna let him get away?
No chance.
No way.
Let's no man escape.
Yeah, not even himself sometimes.
There's a
That's
fine line to play.
BKB though. On the Razor. What that means, trying to static link and draw. Where keeps it draw? Templar Assassin.
Target has to be quiet here. We'll see how the positioning from mid one if they... I mean, if you can't see the TA and Carl uses that static link early in a fight, then could be costly. As they're setting up on Carl down bot. After, they need this instant hex to jump forward. They don't use it just yet. Carl, does he want to pop BKB? How? What? The balls on this man to not use it and just... He's got some huge cojones.
If he gets stunned or hexed, he's actually just dead. He just stands there, he's like, yeah, been there, done that.
Savage is pretty close to Butterfly as well. So you'll have massive evasion here to help versus the Templar Assassin. Kind of nice versus the Storm as well if he's right-clicking you. Just getting rid of the Overload procs.
Yeah, Butterfly is going to be a very massive pickup. They don't have any way of piercing the evasion. It's building into an MKB now, but it's like 5 feet all the way from it.
Could this be enough of a timing here for T1 to turn some of these fights? Because they've been looking very, very grim.
And potentially, there's a lot of magic damage. I actually don't think Luna actually died to the TA all that much, did she? It was mostly the Timber.
Yeah. Yeah, these BKBs are so important.
Yeah, so maybe he can still continue. Yeah, but there's just so much damage coming out from well, oh, it's so scary to fight into the Radiant lineup still. It's like one mistake is all it takes for either side, and the fight is just over. Like if you group up for the Vortex, you're gone. You get vacuumed like 3-4 heroes, and the Luna bounces all over the place. The other team fight the other way as well.
Yeah, it feels like it's another game that's on a knife's edge here. Just so close. Either team pretty much fighting for their lives, even though SMG have this game advantage. You really want to take it 2-0. Knock T1 out of the Loot Bet Pro Series and continue on to the final day.
Dire's top tower.
They've at least been able to bring this game back around, because it was honestly, it was looking really bleak for a potential for SMG to have this game 2. Look how rough the early game went. He's gonna jump in. Oh my lord, that's so much damage from mid one. A couple of crits with the meld and right in front of an ejective, so they're not gonna waste any time here going to work on the tier 3 tower.
You're one of the good ones.
Does have buybacks. Be wary of that.
Now
He bought back? ultimate initiating.
That's a big kill now. If you get Darkseer again, that's a lot of your team fight and initiation. I mean, Zephyr's got a blink, yes, but Cuckoo has been really important here. They have incredible vision around bot from Dire. The traps, the wards set up. Radiant. Never see them. Carl. If you want to go on him though, BKB used Halberd, Titan Sliver as well. They're aware of this. White one's nearby. They want to drag him outside the base, force him to get out of the position they set up at the moment. Now the Eclipse drop. KP, he's taking the full brunt to the force at the moment. USF, they give him a little bit of survivability. SMG on the high gun as well. That's a BKB completely wasted, but they're zoning away TA2. Okay, no one's down just yet. Roger though should fall. Catch the last panda, and they will. Roshan's up though. This could be costly with a lot forced out.
You can see how difficult this team fights are now, that the Luna is so strong and that the Razor has his BKB. He can't really at all fight the Razor until he's gonna get his MKB. Plus, of course, he's also got the evasion from the Halberd. Now is that another Roshan? Look for mid one, can't find him. They know they're in Roshan, but what can they do to stop it? No Bruce split this time around.
He was so close to the Aghanim Scepter. They need to somehow funnel a little bit of gold into him. I mean, he's almost... Dire, I don't think Moon wants to think about stealing it. He's got an item slot available. One of the items. Nearby, zip in. Gotta be careful now. Well, I guess he gets the kill on Roche, so a little bit of gold. Aegis snatched, however, so 23 Savage. Pick up the Aegis. He'll give himself the Aghanim Shard, and the cheese is on Carl. So this is big here for T1 to get some resemblance of a fight back in this game.
Darkseid going for Aeon Disc. Can get all his spells off no matter what. Yeah, this is just gonna get harder and harder for the guy on the side, I think. They do have pick-off potential with the line, but we already mentioned many times the Abaddon makes that so hard. And if you're hard committed to a play and the Abaddon is actually there, you just instantly lose the fight.
There's the silver lining here. Is the fact that there's a couple crits, mid one's even just gonna turn around with that last side blade flying through. It was enough space though for the Brewmaster, so Aghanim's completed now. This is a big item. We see it a consistent amount on the offlane brews, and the fact that your position fire was able to pick it up. So I imagine you might just go aim this next to secure at least his ultimates, because getting a refresher is going to be really difficult unless this game goes like 60 minutes, but this is a big item here for your team fight here. Cuckoo.
Well, he knew they were coming.
Yeah,
he walked in and out of them.
Yeah. Might catch Carl though. He's got BKB, chasing the backpack. Instant pop in the BKB.
They critted nothing.
You are dead. Dead.
He doesn't even have his AC completed yet.
He's still a bit away from it. Ward out as well, so just needs to play it mail.
What if he dies now? Where's the blood?
Again, they're getting him Carl on the front line. Zephyr jump in, Boon, Lincoln's pop gives him the space. Initiation, not finding a pickup just yet, but Roji the recognition. He's gonna control the Luna, hide a majority of the damage outside the fight. Savage has already popped a BKB, but look at Carl. Ooh, what a timing on the cheese. They're straight on top of mid one though. Cuckoo blink forward mid one. He's out of refraction charges, but the BKB gets back to safety. Be careful though. Oh, there's no buyback. And now with the numbers advantage, they can swing on forward for more. KP getting chased down. Whitemon. Not enough left in the tank. Just the Abaddon.
Dead. Dead.
I mean, SMG?
Tower is under attack.
Carl.
The game won't end just here, but like if the fight goes a little bit worse and you don't have that buyback on Razor, or taking away the PD and not dying. Okay, but you gotta be careful when you buy out, because you don't really need that AC as well as Buckler, right? Be careful. You next. Once you have that AC, you're gonna be a whole lot more survivable. Most of the damage right now is actually coming from the timber saw.
Yeah, there has to be so much emphasis on kiting these BKBs. Like Savage used it incredibly early through that fight. They just weren't able to lock through mid one. You know, Zephyr wasn't nearby. They are converging on 23 Savage's positioning. He's still got the Aegis to another minute 20, but mid one, they're almost bringing him down just yet. BKB not popped. Is the evasion got enough to before the BKB been able to deal with the first line? They'll kill off Zephyr. Might just have to BKB TP out. But mid one's damage won't go through it though. Savage going to try and end up running, but they can chase him down. He's got enough for buyback, but they'll catch up the rest of the Furies as well. Fire time, TP out, no moon. He's got the Vortex to cancel. So Whitemon's gonna fall. He doesn't have a buyback. They're already running deep inside the base here.
Blessings upon
Oh my god, so close.
Oh, he just put the ward there as well. They can't go through battery protection, can they? The creep wave is coming. Still quite far away though. Gonna force out a Luna buyback. They're trying so hard. Taking some damage.
They still have tier 2s. I feel like you just give this set off, right? I don't think you want to buy back.
This tier damage now, the MKB is kind of ridiculous. Also 25 now on a TA.
Radiant better raise
truly
their
online.
defense for their bottom barracks.
Observer at Cuckoo. The inches up closer. Whitemon as well. Anyone is the target. Arfu with a jump. Oh, nice reactions on Cuckoo.
Wait, who forced him in?
Arfu.
Was it the lion?
Yep.
Wait, you can force him but not hack, that's weird. Like, usually you would want to hex him first.
Thought he was fast enough to forcing the hex. And Cuckoo shows who's got the
All good.
faster reactions. They lose is a full set. They're TPing in. They don't want to give up this tier 2 tower. Needs to lock onto mid one if you can so call his damage right, but at the moment still mid one can stand his ground. 166 damage stolen. The boosters are getting dealt with though. Roger's gonna be careful. Roger dies before he enter. And now KP's gonna die as well. T1.
Oh, they got him.
Mid one just had to turn and stand his ground. He still doesn't have any damage. Still stolen. He's got no buyback. What is going on?
Oh, they want to die back from earlier as well, so he's gone for 2 minutes. Oh, okay, the game might actually they're gonna end here.
Yeah, with the
surely not.
I think it is.
Is under attack.
Nah, Storm will be able to defend it, I'm sure. Level 25.
Dyer's
yeah, I get it.
is drowning.
He doesn't have the auto remnant. They've got a solar crested Luna. I don't know what's coming out in the corridor.
Got the wave.
To protect it though. Look at all these corridors. Wards.
Okay.
What did
Game
Savage
has
go?
been saved.
Oh, it's just clarity. Okay, never mind.
Under attack.
Easily clarity. Whoa. Alright, you're just giving away a life there. He's got buyback, trying to delay the inevitable. No one's
Can I go to
protecting their
backdoor?
other creep wave.
Dyer's
one
middle
went to
tower
backdoor.
has fallen.
Yeah.
Middle tower is under pressure.
Okay. Who gives a damn about backdoor, they say? We don't care about a creep wave. Full set, evened up now.
Middle tower is drowning.
Dire have theirs bot, Radiant have theirs mid. These team fights are so chaotic, like
Middle tower is under attack.
crazy the occurrence of what's happening. Radiant are doing their best to target down TA with the static link. Dire are trying to find that jump bot.
The Storm Spirit though, what he picked up, Timeless Relic. It's probably the best Storm item you can ask for at this moment. No mana on him. Let's be careful.
Lincolns.
I've been wanting.
God!
Oh, lovely arcane available. Oh, ward for it too.
That ward is still decent regardless.
Top tower is about
Wasted,
to
but
take
yeah,
the
Puka was
plunge.
close. He died there. Fall out of something Shiva's got. Storm Mechanic is very strong as well. Not just
Got a couple 25s. Razor went for the Eye of the Storm target, so he's got Refresher. into the Aghanims, I would imagine, queued up. So TA with the refraction instances. Storm went for the overload attack bounce. Luna's very close to her. How long
So
have we
the
got?
scepter with the talent is just like it hits 3 heroes, right?
Yeah, Earthspike as well. When they're all grouped up, thanks to Moon. The targeting down Razor. Razor's not on top of TA. This is a perfect start to the fight here from SMG. Carl's gonna try and attempt to beat TPR, but Savage, they'll stop the TP. Savage's BKB now expires. Where's the help? He's got nothing!
There's no fight for any of them.
Not fighting in the river. Carl's getting chased down as well. The disconnection. Cuckoo.
They got Cuckoo, they got Cuckoo.
Speedy.
Potentially, no.
He's got
Give up
TP.
to chase.
Luna doesn't have enough
It's
gold.
crazy.
They don't have Glyph either to at least delay it.
On the second side, not a game over. Oh, Roshan's gonna respawn, but they don't have a trap inside Rosh. Oh no. Don't know about it. They could go for the GG potentially. That's sure not gonna.
They have
Middle barracks.
Flamethrower and Deso. They do push pretty fast. Catapults are in as well. Not for any freebies here on T1. You need as many numbers as possible for the potential GG push, and it's coming through. The Luna buyback hasn't been forced just yet, so they're aware. SMG. How can they take this now? They're just going to work on the objectives. Carl is going to try and make as much space as possible. Cuckoo, nice vortex. Carl is almost down and out. The BKB, one more second. It doesn't get it off. He's going to buy back. Zephyr's almost respawning as well. 30 more seconds into the Luna. Have they stuck around for too long? Primal Split still could have another 20. Targeting down Carl. Flick up. Little bit of distance. Vortex. Moves on. Setting up for the split damage. No, Zephyr's down. KP still. Going low. Cuckoo jump in. Ward's up in 5 seconds. They still got a T4 tower. They got a Luna up in 10 as well.
Radiant's middle tower is
King out, they're disengaging.
They need to disengage as a team. KP, nice use of the yours. Looks like Roger just a sacrificial lamb. So
It's
T1,
a spy team.
they'll
It's just hooked up though. Rosh is up. That's
Is it
the,
DD there?
probably
Oh.
where the game's gonna be decided. Oh, Storm sees it. Let's go. Huzzah! Storm has a shot now as well. With the bounce talent. Yeah. These fights are so difficult. Rosh up, they know it. Rule up the buyback.
They're doing it really fast. You get the ball. To the earth. Why not gonna give them some protection? But Carl gets ripped apart. Savage might be able to target down Moon. Moon doesn't have a buyback here. So much damage in their clips here, but Savage is still gonna be careful. Maybe they can turn it back around on the high ground, but Whitemon, no, there's no hope. They've caught out the Luna. Whitemon's still nearby. The Cyclone there, the fighting from Roji. Maybe the flick is enough to get back down to the low ground. Still all caught out. Can he fight it? Cuckoo trying to give him as much space as possible. They're targeting down once again. Savage, he just doesn't have anything left in the tank. Yoshi wrote. There's Cuckoo as well. Another yours controlling the darks here. SMG. I think they're gonna do it here. Dragon Disc 2-0 T1. The creeps are coming in. I mean, Cuckoo, he's recognizing, oh, the glyph is there. He's delaying it. I don't know if they can go through backdoor. Does Cuckoo have buyback there? I feel like he's 100% dead.
Caught him. He has Yules. There's no mana for Yules.
KP, no. Okay, Cuckoo's making space. Where's Storm?
KP's
The Storm's
saying
still
I'm
down?
out. I'm going to base.
No, Cuckoo! Oh no! Oh no! He's still got Surge. Gotta get it off before mid-one's damage.
Trickster Cloak.
No way this
Might have to
game's still
save the
going
game.
on.
Save the game. Okay.
Wait, he's easy.
Roshan now.
He's still got Surge. Oh, he blinked on the high ground. What's going on?
And Roger's like, I don't care. I'm taking outpost.
You are dead. Dead.
That's a Roche at least.
Wait.
Refresher shard.
What a player.
Yeah, this game would have been over otherwise.
I don't even know what to say about this game.
God, don't say, man. Feel.
feel. Mid one's got ages, refresher on Rodgy. Levy picked up the cheese as well. Yes,
Zephyr.
he did. Oh, you can't
Go
believe.
down.
He's got a buyback. Okay.
That's what? 4 boosters though. Okay, 3 at this point only. Only.
Feels like you just buy back right now. Get on timer, right? You
Yeah,
could
you'll
just
have
split
to
after
eventually.
split after split and deal with the objectives. You've got this bonus demolish damage. An incredible setup to the Earthquake once again. Can't get anything off. It's all up to Savage. It's all up to your winner here to position 1. It's a great Vortex drag back. But now still, without Carl to take up the abilities, Savage is getting prioritized. Back to the objectives. Tier 4 tower, sorry, now exposed. A jump in, cycling up, trying to make as much space as possible. Another 2-man vortex. At least they're delaying the damage here on mid 1. But without Zephyr, with another round of the primal split, they're running through the walls, trying to play around with the positioning. The Glaze are bouncing back and forth. Prodigy still doesn't have another charge. The Hex is out. Mid 1, he's doing the dirty work. Just trying to bring down the throne. All they need to do is target it to take this game and knock out T1. Should be able to, and they will. T1 knocked out of the Loop at Pro Series 2-0 fashion. The upset from SMG.